What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from antondaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with us. We got some friends, as usual, joining us a little bit late, but I got my homeboy Q Diddy and my girl Molly in the building. What's going on, y'all? How do y'all feel?
Hey everybody, happy Friday.
It is Friday. It
Mhm.
is Friday. Every day runs the same to me. So, mhm. Well, I was asking Molly behind the scenes, how is she such an easygoing person? Because to be honest with you, I have never really seen you like raise your voice past like a certain level. Like I've seen almost most women, especially on like a Monday night panel and stuff like that, have like, you know, kind of like, got really, really aggressive when they got mad and stuff. I've never seen you actually like get crazy or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I think life is too short to be upset all day, you know. You gotta stop and smell the flowers and appreciate life and appreciate the people in it, whether you care for them or not. So,
Do you ever get mad like in regular life?
do I get mad in regular life?
Yeah.
Not really. And it
Really?
bothers people.
That you don't get mad?
Hmm.
That makes sense. Because
Mm.
people are looking for a reaction, and when you don't get one, you're like, "Fuck, bitch, get mad." Yeah,
Mm-mm.
I get it.
Well, I know Quentin get mad. That's for sure. I don't know
What you
if it's.
mean,
I don't know if we could say get mad. I would probably say get
Paddy
passionate.
and Pad T R? I don't get mad. I think like I can't believe like I get mad about my kids, and that's it. Anything else, like if you hear anything from me, it's more of an annoyance than mad, like type of shit. Like I don't really get mad.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's understandable.
Like 98% of my life, like even like I'm sick and I'm going through some stuff, like you can't really tell because like my demeanor pretty much all looks the same. I don't let too much bother me. But yes, I am passionate about certain things.
I don't say that I get mad. I probably say that I probably I'm just passionate about most things, to be honest with you.
You know,
And I think as I get older and more mature, the more I'm just like very forthcoming and less reserved, less um I don't know, I'm just more like whatever you think, whatever you see, I'm cool with it. So I don't really care anymore. As
I wish
weird
I
as
would
that
have
may
been around more back when you were like brutal to the people. I would have. It would have been a good time.
What do you mean?
And when you weren't taking no shit from these niggas.
Yeah, it was different back then. It
Mm,
was really, really different.
yeah.
But I don't know. Today I'm just like, mm, I'm just more comfortable than ever before in my skin. And I don't know if that's the best way to describe it, but I'm
Mhm.
just really, really comfortable and I don't really think about or worry about what anything or anybody has to say. I actually enjoy it when people talk shit because it just like it gives me it's almost like sometimes I can get a glimpse of what I used to be. But I don't know. I'm just not I get passionate about the things that I like to debate about, but I never get bothered by anything that happens. Like I sleep really, really good at night. So
I sleep like a baby
yeah. Yeah, I
every
don't know. It's
night. It
weird.
feels great, no matter what.
I
Knocked
don't know.
out.
I probably don't I sleep really well because I don't get a lot of sleep a lot of times.
That's not good, Anton.
But I nap.
That's
I
not
nap.
good. Like your circadian rhythm, like you need to sleep during the day. Like your naps in the middle of the day, they don't count.
How the naps don't count?
Like I did like my physical assessment where they did all the stuff to my body and asked me all these questions. And you know what they told me? These are like white people from middle America. They don't know nothing about you. And they're like, Quinn, you need 8 hours of sleep. I'm like, all right, bet. And then I was like, I got my podcast. They was like, no, you need to cut it off. You need to start your podcast at 7 o'clock at night and be asleep by 11. I said, it ain't mine. It's like, I'm a part of it. And they were like, what do you mean? And then I took them to your stuff. They're like, oh. And I was like, yeah,
It's
man,
not, but there's no possible way that I could do that though. Like I don't know.
sleep
I'm
is
mixing.
important as far as like it's important. Like sleep and water, like as far as like my health journey, that's the worst part of my mind is drinking water and going to sleep.
Yeah, when I take a nap, I will sleep for like 3 hours though.
Okay.
Like my naps be like napping. Like I will go to sleep for real, for real. Like I'll get in the bed like I'm going to sleep at night, and I will take a nap for like 3 hours straight, and then I will get up and get right back to it. So I don't know. It's weird, bro. Like I just love what I do so much to where even though I work a lot, um, it's worth it to me. It's really, really worth it. So it's a weird dynamic, but yeah, it's worth it.
Is it
Some
possible to even sleep 8 hours like straight through? Because
on
even
the
if I try,
weekend.
I'll wake up, you
Yeah.
know.
Well, like last night, right? So we got off really late last night. It went way longer than I
Hmm.
ever
I took
anticipated.
vacation today at work, nigga, all day.
But like I got on Instagram and I pulled up this video and I was laughing and I was by myself. I'm by myself. I sit in the bed. I pull up a video just as I went to go check something out. And you know how as soon as you open up Instagram, it'll just be playing whatever it is there. And I laughed for about a good 25 minutes straight. And I could not stop laughing, bro. I was on the ground laughing. And I just laughed for like 25 minutes. And then I cut my phone off and then I went to sleep. That junk was so funny. And I don't even know why it was so funny, bro. But I just was laughing. I was cracking up at a video and that mug played probably about 30 times. And I just was laughing and laughing and laughing. So I don't know. It's really weird. So Slimmy and a lot of people are probably going to be pulling up later. Kimmy and
That's funny.
Kimmy and who
Kim and I.
knows? Yeah, Kim and I, and who knows what
She's
time
in
Carrie
Milwaukee, actually. We were talking about that. She's in Milwaukee.
on the MKE. Yo, before we get started with the show and we get started talking about certain subjects, give me 3 places that you guys want to visit that you haven't been to yet in the United States. If you can think of 3.
I want to go to Portland, Maine.
What's in Maine?
I don't know. That's why I want to go. Like
Portland, Oregon is different than Portland, Maine.
100%. But I just want to know, like, no one ever talks about the Northeast. Like, what happens that way? Like Vermont, New Hampshire, Portland, Maine. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like you never hear about it.
Yeah, I want to go. I want to visit that type of place too. Give me one more.
I want to go snowboarding in Big Bear in Montana.
Mm. Molly, give me 2 or 3 places that you want to visit that you've never been before that may be off the map, off the off the popular path a little bit, if you can think of any.
I've been everywhere, teleporting.
No, I can't think of off the beaten path.
Or places that's not like the normal, the Atlantas, the New Yorks, the LAs, the Miamis, the Houstons.
mm, I don't know. The one place I really want to go though is New Orleans.
Really?
Yeah,
That's never. I want to go. I want to try the food, the whole culture.
yeah, New Orleans is different. It's probably one of the more different places that I've ever been to inside of the
Yeah.
United States of America. New Orleans is fucking different. Like it's
It's
really
dirty
different.
as shit and nasty, and you get killed if you go on the wrong street. And
New Orleans is muggy.
Mm,
Like
it's
it's
Houston,
it's
man.
fuck. It's humid. It's
Mm.
humid. New Orleans is very humid and it's very black. It's fucking black. It's very, very, very black. So you'll have fun. I mean, I'm sure
It's
you'll have
like
fun.
New Orleans, Houston, Detroit, Atlanta, and Chicago is all the same place.
they seem
Just
like all the
niggas.
same place.
It's just niggas.
I've
They
never
all
been to
different.
Chicago.
They all different.
You think
Like I'll
so?
tell you, like if you go to New Orleans, um, niggas is dreaded up, got golds in their mouth. Like the
Hmm.
people that's from there. You got to remember, like the French Quarter and where they have Mardi Gras a lot. That's a very tourist area too. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get a lot of people from a lot of different places to come down there and visit. Now, if you go outside of like just a tourist area and shit like that, it's gonna be like all night stuff and parties and all of this stuff. But it's very southern, very, you know what I'm saying,
Mhm.
dreadhead, gold. You know what I'm saying? It's that type of vibe. A lot of voodoo shops, a lot of seafood, crawfish, all of that type of stuff. So
Okay. It's on my
yeah,
bucket list.
yeah. I think you'll like it. I like to go to Biloxi and then I'll drive over to New Orleans for the night or for
They
like
got a nice casino, don't
for the
they?
day. Oh, Biloxi got like 10 casinos.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah,
I've never
Biloxi is
been.
lit.
I've never been to Mississippi.
Yeah, I love Biloxi.
It seems
Um,
hot.
it can be in the summertime, but it's dope. It's dope. I love Biloxi. It's just like it's. I usually do like this cruising on the coast thing where they bring out all of the old schools and stuff like that. I like Biloxi. So yeah, man, it's a lot of places. I want to go to everywhere. I want to go to New Mexico. I want to go to, like even over the last 5 days, I've been looking at all of the places like where Delta flies because I try to only fly Delta because you know what I'm saying. I want to get my status up and keep my status and my points and stuff like that. But I've been looking at all of the places that Delta flies. They don't fly a lot to middle of America. The
Hmm.
Montanas, the South Dakotas, the North Dakotas, the
It's not profitable. I
Wyoming.
would. I wouldn't think.
It's not a
Shit,
lot of
we
people that
just
visit.
we pulled out of Houston Intercontinental last August, I think.
Yeah, it's not a lot of people
Mhm.
that fly the middle of America. Like even if you see, like if you look at TV or you look at people when they streaming or anything, don't matter what it is, they never say mountain time.
Nope. The only mountain
They
time
don't
they
say
say is Denver. That's it.
Yep. But everybody, the middle of America is not as populated as the rest of the country. So
It's between the Rocky Mountains and Oklahoma City. There's no water. That's what it is. There's no water.
yeah.
Oh,
So
it's like a documentary on YouTube why it's like barren between those places. They said 80% of America live east of Oklahoma City.
Yep.
And then the 20% that lives west, 80% live in California.
Yep.
It's crazy.
So middle of America is literally what it says. It's middle of America. It's all of the stuff is right there in the middle of America.
Like where ain't no lights on.
Yeah. It's middle of America. So so yeah, it's but I want to go. Like I want to visit Cheyenne and Wyoming. I want to visit
That's
all of those
that's the
places.
capital.
Yep.
That's the capital of Wyoming, ain't it?
Yeah. So yep, I plan on being around and being out and about. I think I'm gonna hit some place next week. And it's on from there. It's up from there. So, anyways, let's go ahead and get started with the show while we wait for other people to join. The first thing that I think that I'm jump into is this conversation. This actually just jumped up on my page.
Someone said to meet up in Wyoming. Hell no.
Everybody gonna have to try to get there because I don't think that anybody is there by default. But the first thing that I want to share with y'all is this video from the dude from tonight's conversation, but not necessarily him, but him being interviewed by Cam Newton, and this is what he had to say about it. And I'm gonna play this really quickly. I want to get y'all thoughts.
I like how you move, sis. You know what I'm saying? It's not you're rocking that thing. Like you're carrying yourself with so much elegance and grace. It's like, dang, like that's dope. But one of the things that
can I just say this real quick, just to separate this? I'm separating you from this conversation.
Okay.
A lot of men, a lot of heterosexual men don't like women for real. They don't. They like women sexually, but they don't like women. They're not attracted to what a woman is outside of her sexual organs. So then when we get into why a lot of men womanize, or why it's just they're minimizing a woman based off of who she slept with or who she potentially can sleep for, it because it's like you haven't gained the appreciation of the wholeness of a woman yet, and what that wholeness of a woman can bring to your life. A lot of times we'll talk about strength and we'll say men are stronger than women, but that's because we value physical strength. We're not talking about emotional strength, spiritual strength. We're not talking about the type of strength that can run a household. And we're not putting that same type of weight. And what I would encourage, and this was the shift that I had to do, is I had to start liking the wholeness of a woman outside of sex. And then when you do that, now you appreciate the things a complete woman can bring to your life. When we talk about the Bible talks about finding a capable wife, right? That capable wife, that person that if you was to stumble, can pick up the ball and start running. And there's a lot of men that have just a wife because they was only concerned about what she can do in the bed. And so what I'm just encouraging men to do is just like, and it's for our own benefit, because a lot of us, especially men with some type of means, we end up finding a dependent, not a partner. Yeah, she can fuck us good. But if you was able to stumble, bro, what the fuck is gonna happen with your family?
So he's saying that most heterosexual men don't like women outside of getting box from them. That's the only thing that they care about. They don't actually like women themselves. What do y'all think about that?
I can agree. I've said it before. Women are dumb as fuck, and they're not funny. Generally, they're not funny. And like the girl I took to the last meetup, that's why we kind of like, after our sexual stuff was over, she'd be like, why don't you just go to your side of the bed? Like, what do you want me to do? You want to cuddle? Like, I don't know what you asking me right now. Where the fuck else I'm supposed to go? And just like, I just think that's it. I don't know. I think you can find value in women, but just maybe I just ain't dealt with like 8 shit bitches in totality. The black ones anyway. The white ones are pretty legit. No offense, Molly. But I don't know. Like, I think some of my friends, they're amazing women. But box is,
well, then that will fly in the face of what you're saying, though, Quentin, because
I said I haven't met them, or maybe I haven't
no. I'm saying like you saying that, you know, I have some female friends that they are amazing women. then that means that you friends with them because you actually value more than just whatever it is that you can get in the box from them.
But I haven't found that. Like, there's not too many women's like when I talk to Kim, like we have like long conversations, and it ain't just about some bullshit. Like that
Oh,
should
that
be
might
like,
be your trick, bro. That might honestly be your soul.
if not,
Honest to God, bro. Like the way that Molly may think differently. I don't know, but Molly, what do you think? Before Kim comes on, what do you think about the interaction between Quentin and Kim and I?
I think it's a friendship. I have friendship, like long-term friendships like that. So, sometimes you just kind of have like a brother sister type vibe with somebody.
it's like once you're so locked in and a friend with the chick, like in the first 3 years, maybe, but like after we start, like, like she's like, it's like friend, like a sister type of thing.
I feel you, bro.
Yeah, but
Mm.
I have a lot of. That's not good. I don't want to say that. Like maybe like a lot of friends like that.
Mhm.
Like even
Like
hold
what?
up, listen to
Like the
this.
way that y'all interact?
Just listen. This is what my friends. This is what they send me. Hold up.
Listen here, you motherfucker. You keep blowing my fucking calls. I'm just gonna, hey, yo, call me back. I got some shit to tell you, and I miss you, bitch. Bye, boo.
I can't. Those are my friends. It's like family. She called me a bitch to start the phone call out, and then she said, "Bye, boo."
I don't know. I don't get that. I'll never get that type of vibe.
What you mean?
I don't get that type of interaction with women, no matter who it is or no matter what they do, no matter how cool they are. I don't get that type of interaction from women. Like I don't have no women that be like, "Hey, bitch!" Like I don't.
Dude, it's like she just.
I don't get none of that. Honestly, that's the honest to God truth.
Okay,
I
tell me what color that girl was.
White.
Yeah, you're right.
But I don't get none of that shit. Like I don't get no woman has ever been like, "Hey, bitches!" Like I don't. Honest to God, I just don't. I have never gotten that. I don't.
My friends are different than your
cool
friends, Anton.
and I think that's cool. You just super.
You're
cool.
you're not friends with 28-year-old white women.
Why would I be?
Because I'm like a big bro. Like I'm the reason she got married. Believe it or not.
I'm big bro too though. Like I'm big bro.
I sat her down. I said, "Look, this nigga, like, she found her dude. He's an anesthesiologist." And I was like, he don't like me being around. And I know you trying to be all big and bad and pick your friend over a new nigga, but I was like, that nigga's an anesthesiologist. I said, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna let y'all rock because he don't like me being around. And 6 months later, they got married.
I don't know. It's weird. Molly, what do you think about what Ace says about most heterosexual men don't authentically like women outside of sex?
I think that's true. I think most men don't care about
Like
women.
even in a relationship with them being in a relationship.
You ain't about to talk shit from the chat, nigga. Hit the link.
I just dropped the link for mine already. I'll drop it again for him. I'll drop it again for him, but I'll drop the link for mine. But go ahead, Molly.
No, even if they're in a relationship, no. I think guys see women's value in their vagina, and that's about it. But at the same time, what else do we give them to what else do we give men to value outside of our vaginas? We're not really doing domestic duties anymore. We're not really getting married. We're not really trying to have children. So outside of having sex, what value are we bringing to men? So I kind of I understand it in a sense.
I disagree
Like I
with
could
y'all.
see, I could see it. It's just like I feel like
I
it's like few and far in
I don't
between.
think I don't think men really like women. I really don't.
I disagree with
And that
y'all.
I'm not gonna say like it's bad, but y'all feel like we're useless, you know.
Well, I would say this, like when I like travel and I prefer to have these experiences with women. Like I remember like I went to me and my homies, we went to Vegas and we were watching a little light show in front of Bellagio. And I was like, nigga, it'd be nice to do this with a bitch, not you busted ass niggas type of shit.
Yeah, I guess because I don't hang with guys like that. I'd rather be solo. But then at the same time, I'd rather have a woman with me. But if I have a woman with me, then I enjoy her way more than if I was to have a hard leg with me. But then at the same time, all of the women that I have around me is super valuable. And I don't have to fuck them. You know what I'm saying? In order for them to be valuable to me. So I don't agree with them because even guys that are in relationships, I tend to believe that men love harder than women. I think that
I agree
most
with
men
that.
that are in marriages, most men that are in the relationships, now again, I think that the way that we show love may be different, but I think that most men actually care about their girl than they girl more than their girl cares about them, which a lot of times is unfortunate because that is one of the reasons I think that guys will stick around longer, and then the one woman will eventually be the one that files for divorce. Because even in a situation where they are not seeing eye to eye, and even in a situation where things may be difficult or y'all not be on the same page or whatever, I think that most guys still secretly hope within themselves that it'll work out or that things are. Now, obviously, I know that there are some guys that don't give a fuck, but I think that most guys still hope at the very least for the sake of the kids that things work out and they want the best, but they just can't for whatever reason see eye to eye whatever the woman is. I think that guys now the flip side is if you dealing with a woman just because you're trying to get box from her and you slaughter in that way, then that's different. But even in that situation, there's more guys than ever that falls in love with the chick that they fucked. Like they stick around longer than they get emotions, they crash out for her, they get bitter as a result of it, and all of this stuff. So I think that there's more guys that actually do like and love the woman that they with more than probably they should, and that is complete opposite from what he's saying to Cam Newton. I think guys actually do like women more.
I think men I think men are just I hate generalizing it. More
Well, we know you're
possessive.
speaking from the majority.
Huh?
We know you're just speaking from the majority, so you
Oh
can
yeah, yeah,
generalize.
yeah. I think that men are just more possessive while they stick around. I think men could not like the woman. I think they could be extremely unhappy, but they rather not be alone or her not going anywhere even though she's miserable. I don't know if it's love. I think a lot of men are just possessive. They just nobody I don't want
But love
anybody to
is
have you.
possessive,
I don't
Molly.
want you, but you're not about to go nowhere.
No, love is possessive, Molly.
But I don't know if that's I think you can love somebody and be possessive, but I think some men sorry, I think some men just look at women as a possession
No, if I don't give
versus
a fuck.
valuing her and being possessive is just like an object.
Nah, if I don't care about you, I'm not gonna be possessive over you.
I mean, I believe that
That's
for you,
bad.
but I think some other men are just they'll settle. They'll settle. They'll be married, they'll settle for a woman they hate. They'll go look for some single
But
women
why?
because they hate their wife.
Outside of children, why do you think they settle?
Why do men settle? Access to
Hmm.
vagina.
I don't know, Molly.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Especially if he's still sticking around. Like that man
Yeah.
who was letting his wife iron his clothes so he could go see his side chick. I'm sure he hates her, but she won't go anywhere. So
That's a unique situation, though. And he was a pastor and all of this other stuff, so that was just weird. But I think that most men truly do care about the women that they with. I think that most women care about the men that they with. Honestly, I mean the women that they with, because we love y'all. We truly do love y'all. We love y'all for real, for real. We may not show it the way that y'all show it, but we do. We be loving y'all, which is kind of heartbreaking in my opinion. The way that the gender war is kind of shaken out, because really is women divesting themselves against men. I don't think that it's men divesting themselves against women. I think that the gender war is kind of like divisive, because if it was up to men, we want things to stay the way that they always been, and we kind of sort of look for a similar thing that we had. Most men, obviously. What up, Mont? We
What
kind
up?
of
What
sort
up?
of for the thing that the men of yesteryear had as far as family. Like most guys, they cool with staying at the crib, chilling with their chick, not really trying to get up and active after they, you know what I'm saying, go to work or whatever, and they come home and they kind of like chilling with their chick. But I think that women have kind of like broken a code, and it's kind of fucked men's heads up, because the thing that they think that they want, we just kind of adjusting. Not me, but we just kind of adjusting to what's going on in society today. Guys is fucked up because the thing that they want is not what they getting, but at the same time, they still dealing with women. And then women is saying, fuck that, we're gonna decenter men and stuff. And so I think this is all kind of messed up at the time.
Was he saying in the video, was he saying that we don't value women, or was he saying that we don't think that they have a use outside of sex?
He said that he don't think that most men are attracted to women outside of sex. That the only thing that we care about from women is sex.
Yeah, I would
But he's
disagree. I
also
think
speaking towards their strength, and it's between their ears, not their physical strength. He's
I think.
speaking to that.
Go ahead. What do you think?
I was about to. I think we're attracted to everything about women, like
I think so.
everything about women,
except when we
Everything.
talk.
except when y'all.
Facts.
No, so I'm saying
Well,
except
there's
when
a
y'all.
couple of y'all that when y'all speak, it's okay.
A
I
lot of
don't
the
think.
women that we deal with. No, you saying something?
I don't think it got nothing to do with when they talk. I think it's when y'all argumentative. That's different.
Yeah.
We
Mm.
cool when y'all talk. We like dealing with y'all when y'all talk. Man, y'all, your voice is soothing and shit like that. It's when they become argumentative. Then it's like, man, shut the fuck. Like, I'm good.
Yeah, I think that's like y'all just kind of like, that's something that y'all got to be able to control. That's not, that's not a party necessarily y'all. But that's something that y'all got to kind of reel back.
You be controlling women's mouth, Mont?
So do I don't got to. My girl, she cool. I don't gotta do that.
That makes me happy for you.
Mhm. But I think a lot of times, like at least for me, a lot of us are chasing women that we don't really see. We're not in it for the other things that they bring, especially when you're young. All the women that I was chasing, I just wanted to run down on. It wasn't like, I saw value other places, but I had females that I knew in my life that I saw other value in. But the ones that I was trying to run down on, I didn't, I just wanted a fun time.
Yeah, but that's because we slot them different. Like you slot the chicks that you just running down on versus the chicks that is more valuable.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'll tell you, bro, like for real, I don't. If you valuable, I'm not gonna really just let you go like that.
You different though. you got Anti got a whole Anti
No,
got a whole system.
it's Friday, right? It's Friday, right? So I'm gonna get a little candid. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. Like if you valuable, and I think that the valuable women kind of sort of slip through the cracks. So sometimes, like it's a lot of women. Let's be clear. Let me sit down for a minute because I was about to get up and get me something to drink. All right, let's get into this shit. Like, it's a lot of women that's available. All right, it's a lot of women that's available, and but there's some that just like, what? Like, what you doing over here? You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, just chill out. You know what I'm saying? Hold on for a second. And you don't, you just don't, like, you set that one to the side. Like, all right, you good. You just don't let that one get away. All right, we going to keep you in the tuck.
Normal niggas can't do that. They don't find a place for them outside of sex, you know, to be in their life. You know, that's actually some new shit though. That I like. I didn't even know that was a thing until like you, like, yo, I'm gonna find something for you. Like, I'm gonna find a role for you. Like, you know,
I have a hard time. Like, you know, when they special, when they different. You just know.
How long does it take you to figure that out and mind that out? What's his time frame, man? Time
for knowing if a chick is different?
Yeah.
Immediately. Listen, bro, I got
maybe my radar is broke.
I have people around me that how do I frame this? Everybody want
them. That makes sense.
I mean, you've seen Quentin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You've seen Molly. Like, it's not a secret with us, but I have people around me that's like, everybody want. Like, I'm gonna set you to the side.
My bitch can't be around Anton. Straight up.
That's
like,
a fact.
She
That's a
going,
fact.
she had her.
Anton is him. He is him.
No, it's not that. I'm not talking about me. I'm saying about women. There's certain women that it's like, okay, hold on. Just chill out for a second. Like, come on, just chill out for a second.
I just feel like Anton be putting money in bitches' pockets and stuff like that. I can't. You can't put no money in my bitch pocket. Like, hold on to this.
I don't
not even want nothing in return. Just like, yo. But not on no tricking type stuff. He probably just do it like, listen, you add value to my life. Hold on to something just for adding here. Take this. Just because you add value. You can't.
I'll give you an example. Not even about a chick that's whatever. So I'm not saying that shit. I'm not even gonna share that part of the shit.
I know what you're about to say. Go ahead and walk it back.
But I just think that it's certain women that is more valuable than others. And I've seen niggas lose their chick. I'll put it like that. I have seen niggas lose their chick in real life. They held on to her during the pandemic when they had to be in a house, and they've lost their chick. I've seen it happen in real life on more than one occasion. So it's weird, but I do think that men really love women. And I don't think that guys get enough credit for the way that they love women. I think Ace Metaphor is a panderer. Let me say that. I think he's a panderer. I think he panders to women. Because it's hard for me to believe that a nigga can't find one chick that he really, really like and that he settled down. Fuck the preacher stuff that he talking about. Forget all of that. Oh man, and men don't like women, but I had to learn within myself that we had to really evolve to start to learn to love the inside of women and not just what their guts is telling me. And shut that shit down, bro. Like, I think that the reason I don't like what he says is because I don't think that he's genuine when he's saying it. And I just think that he's a pander bear, honestly. I don't like niggas like him, bro. And I ain't talking about from a business perspective. I don't like niggas like him because I think that they always dishonest. And I just don't
But is
see
that like
honesty.
his? He does it because it's like that's really who he is, or that's his audience?
They get money from it.
I think that he's playing to the audience.
No,
The
I'm with
woman
you.
in me, I didn't feel like it was genuine. I mean, I think he made a good point, but I don't feel like it was genuine. I think it was just, content.
I think you got to be skeptical of any man because it's millions of women out here. I say it all the time. Like it's easy for men to find women who just want to be loyal to you. It's extremely difficult, I think, for women to find a man that they, of their standard that's going to be loyal to them if that's what they want. I think it's real easy for a man. So whenever I see a guy who all he do is, he talk to women, he posts about women, but he's never with a woman, he's never married, he's never in a relationship.
Never.
It's not that hard. It's not hard, especially when you got that type of visibility. It's extremely easy to find a girl who
That's a
just wants
fact.
you.
And I'm not knocking him because I think that, listen, bro, you know what I'm saying? It's not like you could do what you want to do, but I don't like it when niggas talk shit like that because it try to make other men look bad. And it's like, it's a form of dirty macking, in my opinion. But then it's the pandering. Pandering is not quite dirty macking because you're not speaking negative specifically on another guy. But then they'll speak in general about heterosexual men and say shit like, I don't think most men like women. It's like, where the fuck you get that from? Like, it's not even believable in my opinion. But he'll say it in a way that kind of make it seem like, yeah, man, I got more emotional intelligence and I've been through it, and now and I don't like that shit, bro. I genuinely don't like it. I don't think that you have to do all of that for women to love you and respect you. I just don't think you have to do all that. I think that women know if they want to kick it with you when they meet you in real life, and that just be the end of it. I don't think it's that deep. But I also understand that he's playing it from a business perspective. So, like, I know that he know who his audience is, and so he gonna play that game. But he's not the type of nigga that I would hang with. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't hang with him. I wouldn't like. I'm not saying that he would want to hang with me either, but I wouldn't hang with him. I wouldn't want to like kicking it with him. I'm like, he just don't rub me the right way, bro. He genuinely don't, bro.
I think I know me, I never really been. The way you get your bitches to me matter a little bit. Like, like them dudes who play the long game, act like they friends with girls and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I never really bang with that.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Wait a second.
Ah, shit.
Man,
I don't need any
You
drinking
play the long
tonight.
game, Quentin?
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, once you friends
Like
on me,
just
it's
talk to
over.
bitches and eventually they crack.
Mhm.
Man, it just depends, man. Like, no. Mm-mm.
You can't even
Like my
friend
last
zone me.
chick I talked to, like she hopped in my DMs and I just flew that until the wheels fell off. The chick
Mhm.
previous to that, I used to work with her and I rock with that till it fell off. The chick before that, I used to go to high school with her, or elementary school with her in the 3rd grade. And we like linked up fucking 20 years later type of stuff. So I don't know. I don't have time to do that. Mm-mm.
There's a lot of niggas that do the friend thing. I do not respect it.
Like I'm a friend, like I'm friends with Kim. Like fuck you about your super chat. we just normal. You said what?
I was just saying, like it's cool to just like, all right, my friendship with her is odd. It's a weird friendship. It's cool.
But
to just
what's
be like,
odd about it, bro? Like you just can't be friends with a chick and not. She gonna be here. She gonna be here in a little bit. Don't say nothing off the rail.
It is weird as fuck. It's crazy.
What's weird? I don't understand what's weird about it.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Like I am like over Rita, for example, I'm possessive over her because I feel like she's one of the type of women that I talked about. Like, you know how guys, if they was to ever like not be with their girl anymore, they wouldn't give a fuck. It would be on some bitter shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, your man can. Oh shit. Hold on.
to show up.
That nigga said, "Ah, shit."
But you know how like it's some women like if you break up with them or y'all get divorced or y'all go your separate ways, like I don't give a fuck. Like I hope he keep you or whatever, so on and so forth. That's not how I am with like Rita because she's one of the type of women that is like I'm possessive over you. But then at the same time, she wants me to be possessive over her, right?
I don't know what this
And
has to do
so
with my friendship with any
I'm,
of
I'm
my
gonna
women.
explain it to you. I'm gonna explain it to you. So now my question, prefacing that, is: do you feel as though you are protective and possessive over Kim?
No, absolutely not. No, no, because when Kim is engaged with whatever she's doing, like I don't like I respect the dude, like and now like back. I don't, you know what I mean? Like no more 2 a.m. phone calls in the morning talking about what you're doing, like what she got to do, type of thing. So,
But how do you know? How do you know when to when to taper back?
because I know when the niggas she talking about ain't shit or they are.
What do you mean?
That's
Like,
all I'm
dude,
saying.
does she cross a threshold in her relationship, or if she's talking to a person and you be like, "Oh man, I need to pull back a little bit" or something like,
Yeah, I can
what is
tell. Like we're close enough. I can tell when she really walking with a dude as opposed to like this nigga ain't shit, but I'm gonna let him keep talking.
We're close enough, but he knows the difference. It's easy to tell the difference, and I think it's a natural progression, like to go from talking all the time to just spending time elsewhere.
That's interesting. Like that a friendship can go that way. I'm like, okay, I got a nigga now, so we're gonna talk less. I get it.
Both ways. Like I know when
It's
he's
respect.
involved with somebody, right? When he's involved with somebody, I'm not just calling randomly in the middle of the night or anything like that. Like, I mean, I know what's appropriate for a dude in a relationship. I'm not trying to sabotage him ever.
Yeah, I get it. And I guess I don't really have female friends, so I never experienced having to do that. But also, like, I'm pretty sure my girl know I'm not. If I'm friends with someone, I'm not. It's 0% chance that I'm fucking them or I want to fuck them. It's like I wouldn't even be friends with a girl that I would want to do it to. I'm not one of them guys. See, I want if either we going to be romantic or we not gonna be nothing. So I don't know.
No, I need to be friends with a chick that's fuckable. And it's not that I want to fuck her. It's more or less about she just she gotta be because she still has to do the feminine things that fulfills, you know what I'm saying, my needs as to keeping company. Like I'll give you an
Well,
example,
Kim
right?
is the most feminine woman I know, though.
Good, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's how can you be around her and you're not
And so how these chicks supposed to have men?
well, no, like I'll give you an example. It's not uncommon for a woman to hang out or whatever or come through and she'll just start like straightening up, or if she see my bed is not made up then she'll make up the bed, or she'll you know what I'm saying, like if I'm just chilling then she just I don't know, like lay on you or something. Like you still need that type of energy around you from women. Now that don't necessarily have to translate into anything sexual or whatever, but like if I go out, then I'll give you another example. Let's say, for example, we out and we hanging because you know what I'm saying. I have people that come through, we hang or whatever. I'm very much expecting for you to not like just walk like you one of the guys when you're next to me and we going down the street or whatever and we in a public space. No, you're going to like draw close to me and make sure that you know what I'm saying. You're still going to move like a woman around me. So I don't expect for a woman to just treat me like one of the guys or her girlfriend when she's around me. I'm expecting for her to still move with that femininity around me. I don't know if that makes sense.
I'm just I don't know if I'm there yet. I don't know if I'm there yet.
I just
Like,
don't under. It's so weird how if Kim was ugly, would that be different?
yeah.
If I was just friends with an ugly fat bitch, this shit would not look the same.
Anton
Right.
don't keep no ugly bitches on his panels.
Right? Then you could be my friend because my personality was amazing.
And then
Now
she's smart as
gotta be-
fuck.
you gotta be
And-
willing
and-
to-
I don't think it's
And
so
you-
much about ugly. I think it's more or less about effort. I could tell a low effort chick. You know what I'm saying? Like I could tell a chick
Oh,
that just
her
puts no
upstairs.
effort. Yeah, I don't think it's about ugly. I think it's about effort. I
And
think
like
the
Kim's
effort
easy to
matters
talk
more.
to. Kim's really easy to talk to. Like I tell her anything, like everything. Even when random bitches text me and threaten me, I tell her everything.
Do y'all okay? So let me ask another question. Let me rephrase this before I go to the next subject. Do y'all think that y'all are the type of friends that 20 years from now y'all be like, you know what, we might as well just be together and just get married?
Nigga, we old as fuck 20 years from now. What you mean? Niggas?
That's
Nigga,
what I mean, but
all-
you don't know.
Everything that's looking like it's looking now. I'll be like, oh no, that shit hanging on the sideways. Oh no, Bertha.
Maybe y'all
Titties
are
up your armpits.
maybe y'all just organically just cool. I don't know.
Yeah,
You know,
I think that we're able to meet on an intellectual level because Quentin's pretty smart, you know, and I like that we are able to have conversations that a lot of guys just don't have, or I don't know, they just don't think things through in the way that he does. So I don't know.
And son, I think you found the cheat code. That's what I think it is. I think you found the cheat code
What do you mean?
of like a way to be around beautiful feminine women but not be intimate with them. Like you just found a cheat code to get that energy in your life. That's like
I never even
So
thought
basically
about
what
that.
you're saying is you can't be around beautiful women without eventually trying to fuck them.
I never even tried it. Never even tried it. Like I couldn't even tell you. I've never even given it thought of not, of that being like as I've been in a relationship for 4 years now, and before that, just running, just being a young nigga. So, but
Now,
yeah,
I've had a guy call Quentin before, like because I give him
he pressed him.
he didn't believe friendship.
Oh, him and what? Do what?
He Facebook messaged me. I remember I used to work at a gym, the front desk, 4:30 in the morning. And then I heard her Facebook message. That motherfucker said, ding. Hey nigga, don't tell Kim I'm asking you this.
Asking you what? What did he ask?
If we ever slept together. Hey, fatty. Lock it down, sir.
What do you mean?
Why you get off camera?
And what did you say?
I told the truth. I said no.
Did he believe you?
I don't know. Did he, Kim? Did he ever let you know that he did that?
No, he didn't tell me.
And then you told her that he called you, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah.
That's funny.
When I was in high school, I did. Oh, go ahead, Quincy.
That's you. That's all you.
Oh, no, when I was in high school, well, we're still friends, but we did make like an agreement if we were both single, had no significant other, by the time we were 30, we would marry each other. We didn't, but
That sounds gay.
and it wasn't a sexual relationship, but we was just like, you know what? We hit a certain age and we still single, we're just gonna marry each other because
That sounds gay.
We said that before.
that sounds gay.
Yeah.
Like me and Kim said that before.
He
It's
just
like
had a guaranteed wife, That's all.
I told Kim, and we said that if she's not married by this age or whatever, then we'd get married. But then she was, so whatever.
So Molly, did you, when he said that, did you put two and two together of like, okay, we're going to have to be intimate together and have sex and all that type of stuff?
Well, it was like a mutual thing, but we were in high school, so I'm sure if we were still friends, and it's like
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna have a guaranteed husband. He knew he would have a
Yeah, add
guaranteed
to the
wife.
list.
But y'all was gonna be fucking and all that.
I don't think you think about that part of it.
I
Like
didn't think about it. I was in high
She
school.
didn't think about that
I was
part
just
of it.
thinking about getting married.
she just said she didn't think about it. It's like you think of it more like I guess as a business.
And
How
we
do y'all
weren't
not?
having sex, so it wasn't in my,
How do y'all not? Okay, I can understand the high school part, but how do y'all not like as a grown woman? Let's say past the age of 23, 24. How do
I
y'all
have a
not
question.
size up whether or not y'all gonna sleep with every single guy eventually that y'all not that you want to, but that would I sleep with him? Would I sleep with him? What is his purpose in my life? Like, how do y'all not size up the guys that come into y'all life like that?
I've never been attracted to a guy just on sight. So I would
What
have
do
to
you
have
mean?
like I don't look at a guy and decide like, oh, I'm gonna sleep with this one or not or whatever. I have to have some sort of relationship with him. I mean, first of all, I'm a relationship kind of girl, so I've never really been too far outside of a relationship. But um, so I just like I have to be connected to this person in some way. It's not just like some kind of randomness going on.
So you saying that when you see a man, when a man walks up to you, say, "Hey, how are you?" Whatever, you're not saying like instantly whether he's attracted to you or not attracted to you, or like you can see yourself being physical.
I never had those thoughts. Not
Me
Okay, so it
either.
don't even matter what I look like when I come up to you, or what does matter?
so I can like I see people and I'll say, okay, he's attractive, but I'm not attracted to you in any way.
I get that. Like I'm not. There's no chemistry, but I can acknowledge you're attractive. Is
Right.
what you're basically saying.
Right.
Does
And
somebody
so
have to be attractive to you to like
not
to
necessarily. I
date
mean,
them?
you could grow on me because I'm more of what's going on in your mind. Like, what kind of person are you? Now, you can't look like the bottom of my shoe, but like,
When at what point do you start feeling sexual attraction?
when it's I'm in a relationship with him, really. If we
So you
go,
don't even feel sexual attraction until y'all like this.
yeah, basically.
Okay, that's interesting. Sound good.
So, yeah,
All
I know,
women aren't whores.
but
That's so
I mean, it
much
takes a
work.
little bit.
That is so much work.
it is.
No, it's not.
I'm
It
okay.
is.
No, it's not.
I would like for you to be attracted to me, even if I don't fuck you.
Ew, look, Anton eating a banana like a real nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Like, does that
But
make
you can be
sense?
attracted to, well, for me, I can be attracted to a person, but not like want anything sexual with them. Because
I'm cool
again,
with that. I'm
like
cool with that. But it's like it's almost like what y'all framing is like, oh, I'm not thinking about that nigga. No, I want you to think about me.
think what?
Everything. Like, I want you to follow me on Instagram. I want you to track my movements. I want
Stalk you,
you to see.
stalk you a little bit.
Yeah, like I want you to like see what I'm doing, checking in on my live stream, seeing where I'm located. I want you to care, and I don't necessarily want to like I don't want to fuck you, but I want you to I want you to really be in. I want you to focus. I think you should be focused. Like I want you to like even when you with your guys say, "Oh, let's tune into a Million in the Morning Show." Like I want you to do that shit.
Well, I don't do anything in the morning. I wake
I,
up about mid-afternoon every day.
I don't believe you.
You don't
I
believe
don't
what?
believe you. I don't believe you. I think that you can see whether you can be with a guy or not when you at some point before a relationship.
I really don't. Like I just don't think anything of it. Like I'm just going through the world in this little bubble, like doing my own thing. And then it's like, oh, okay, well, now I'm talking to this guy every day. And then now we are in a relationship.
No, I see that, but I feel like when you like, for example, this is a wild example, just an example to throw out there. You've all you've already seen if you could be with Anton or not. Like, just a wild example, neither here nor there. But I feel like just being or Quentin being on a panel with these guys, you've seen like in your head, like I could do that. No. Okay.
I wouldn't even like. I don't
think that she was. I don't think that she would say it openly if she did.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, so I'm gonna quit.
I mean, for one, I've known Quentin what forever, 18 years or so. I don't know. It's been a long time. So I mean, I think if that was something that we were going to do, it would have happened already. If that makes sense.
Yeah, well, I was just using him as an example of like, no, I wouldn't do it, or yes, I would do it. You know, versus like, okay, I see Anton, I see what he got going on, I see him physically, I could do that. I see the way he talks. You know, kind of. Women are visual. Y'all have like visions and stuff like that. I know when women see certain men, y'all have visions of how you can fit into his life. You know.
So I think Kim, like after the conversations happen, it's like, okay, do I want to continue talking to this person or not? Am I interested enough to continue the conversation? And it's after the conversation continues that I'm like, okay, you know. So yeah, I guess somewhere down the line, before there's a relationship, obviously, I'm not just like waking up.
Yeah. I don't think you're that type of girl, but I think at some point you get a butterfly. You know.
Yeah. It happens. But it like
I don't know. I just think that I don't think it's narcissistic to want women to be focusing more on you. I don't think that that's narcissistic. So
I don't think so.
I don't either. So anyways, let me read some of the super chats. And I don't like the fact that Kim don't talk about me like she should, but that's okay. We'll get there. I don't like it. Robert Platinum said, "What up, though?" I don't like that shit, but it's okay. KS Snoop says, "Big dog Anton sup. What up, though?" Mont said, shout out to Mont. Shout out to Mont. MP says they always use a sassy dudes to speak for men. This dude is pandering. Skywalker. Yeah, I think that Ace do be pandering a lot. Mont says, "Nah, it's not that we don't like women. Just because we aren't equal doesn't mean that they can't provide value. That's a fact." Q, it's cool to admit your friendship is odd. Okay. This woman left Q voice note like he's a woman. My bad. Drop the link one more time. Brolic says, "We loved y'all. We just don't like y'all attitudes." Tyrant the Tyrant says he was 100% pandering. He stopped the whole interview just to say that part. Yeah, it's almost like he planned that. He knew that part was going to get clipped. It seemed performative. Chris Cunningham says Quentin is to Kim like Harper is to Jordan in The Best Man. Never seen an ugly woman with a guy best friend. Yeah, they do seem like Harper and Jordan on The Best Man. That's true.
I gotta rewatch that movie because I don't get the reference. Is Jordan the Tay Diggs?
Harper is Tay Diggs.
Okay, and Jordan is the dude who.
No, Jordan is the girl the best friend
that got married to the football players dude. Okay, yeah, you're right.
No, Jordan, I think was that Nia Long's character? I don't remember.
Chris, run it back. Refresh our recollection.
Let me pose this question. I'm gonna switch it up for a second. There's this group that's growing bigger and bigger every single day, and it's called I guess it's called something like Men from Atlanta, right? And what it basically is it's a group of women that basically put out there, have you dated him or don't date this guy, he toxic and all of this other type of stuff. And so this woman can better explain it. So I'm gonna play her and then y'all tell me what y'all think.
In one of those, are we dating the same guy groups? And this past weekend, a man was posted on here, and this girl was like, "Is anybody seeing him? Because I've been seeing him and I really like him, whatever." There's literally hundreds and hundreds of comments, and at least 7. I counted. I got tired of counting because I was disgusted. At least 7 women in those comments were like, "I've been sleeping with him with no protection, like consistently." What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And they're not saying like we're in a relationship, we're dating, we're talking. No, they're just like, we've just been seeing each other, we've just been sleeping together. That's fine. That's not my thing. But if that's your thing, that's cool. But why are we not using protection? Why are we not using protection? And one of the girls was like, oh, he the type that won't do it if you make him use protection. Like, he won't do it at all. Girl, then don't do it. What is wrong with y'all? What are we doing? I'm so serious. What are y'all doing? You need to get your rocks off. Cool, girl. Get it how you live. But at the very least, you guys, you can't be out here moving like this. All of y'all need to go get tested. Every single one of you. And to make it worse, the girl who posted the original post says she's going to keep seeing him. She's not going to stop. She's not done with him. None of that swayed her. I said, what's the point of us having this group if when y'all find out information about the man that you're seeing, you're not going to leave him? Why are we even here? What is the point?
So essentially there's a group. Well, the biggest one, like the chat is saying, there's one in every major city. Obviously, I'm not familiar with it. I think it's Facebook groups. I haven't even been on Facebook in a long time, so I'm not even familiar with that or whatever. But there's this group, and Atlanta is probably one of the more popular ones as far as like, are you dating him in Atlanta? And basically, it's just confirming that all women are pretty much dating the same men, but they're not stopping to date those men. So here's my question. Does it really matter whether these groups exist or not? And are these groups really just advertisements for men that other women have been with that other women want to get with?
I don't know.
You don't know what?
After you.
So the groups serve a purpose in some sense, because I've read a lot of the comments in these groups. Some people are married and they're checking to see if their man is out there like that. There are some people who come in the group to tell people that, this man is a pedophile or he's spreading STDs or whatever, and these people need to go get checked. But I do see a lot of times that women are saying like, oh, well, he's dating my friend and he's dating this other girl, and it just doesn't seem to make any difference. Like, so I'm kind of like her, like, what's the point of even posting him if you find out that he is with somebody else and that's what you wanted to know, and then you just continue? So I don't know. I think that's weird.
Don't judge me by my male friend pool, but two of my male friends that have done things with the greater Oklahoma City area got posted on the one in Oklahoma City, and the way these bitches ran their name through the comments and they left.
So wait a minute. There are in all these cities?
Yeah, it's like that nigga, he posted the screenshot. He's like, nigga, they got me. It's like, yep.
There's like,
is it a way to prevent yourself from getting into that?
Well, people used to post anonymous, but they took that off where you can't post anonymous no more. But no, they take a picture and they be like, and I've noticed like I'm in the one for the girl for the other way around, and it's just white dudes. Like black dudes don't do that shit.
Yeah, I don't think that. Why don't guys care? Because they say that the guys got one, but
black dudes don't care. White niggas be like, is anyone dating her? She seems like she's toxic.
I think we care. It's just like we don't. It's just lame to ask. Like you can ask your homies, but like to post them, I don't even care that much. I don't care that much to post you on a group though. I ask my homies. I share it to my homies, but like to post you in a group, it would just feel weird.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't think that I would ever post a woman in a group to advertise her for other niggas to be able to. I don't know. They just seem like advertising to me.
Yeah, niggas is thirsty. If she cute, what's her at? Like,
yeah, they do. Yeah, it's a little different. But I don't think that it stops women from dating the dudes just because they get posted in a group.
I think in some cases it does, but I mean, like somebody in the comments said something about the HIV rate. I mean, it's the highest amongst Black women, so obviously it's not making a difference. These same people.
I don't think that they care.
I think it's that thing where like I don't know if y'all ever been with a woman who y'all was in like a little situation and you was dealing with other girls and she would always complain about it, but she never left. It's probably like that thing of like we want to talk shit,
Is she
But
a main girl or is she just a chick that you're just dealing with?
they all would complain a little bit, but I guess I'm talking about the main.
You think so? You think that they all complain a little bit?
Yeah, the ones that I used to deal with. And this was a minute ago. I was young. But yeah, they
That just tells me that they all eventually catch feelings. That's what that is.
fast. I mean, one time this girl I was dealing with, she was going somewhere. She said, "Yo, can you hold my car while I'm going?" I was like, "All right." Held her car, and she she one. I don't think I was at my house, but my baby mom was at my house during the time. She banging on my door, like I'm like, "Yo, chill out. What is you doing?" But I was young, like I was a young boy. Yeah, but yeah, she cared. I'm like, I ain't think you would care, like, but yeah.
How are you guys doing? Thank you for having me. Ali was one of those. And
Was he really?
yeah, and half of the comments were strangers, and the woman that posted, she just found his IG and she liked him, and she was like, "Are we dating the same people?" And he's just gossiping for the most part.
That makes sense.
Yes,
That makes sense.
he is.
So
I
a lot
like
of
this
these-
person, so let me. He's not. I'm dating this person, so let's see who is the side pieces are. Is I like this person, so. And that's kind of weird because I can even have a group chat without going to the FBI list, and you can have a 10,000 woman gossiping about the car that I drive and how much money I pay for the date and all that. How is that possible?
Yeah, that makes sense now. All right. Now it makes sense. But see, then it becomes a disingenuous. That's just chicks getting.
Well, I'm not
messy.
gonna lie. Like when it first came out, when men would post women, I'd just say some bullshit under her photo. Just
Really?
like back in the day, like
When it's so fucking toxic.
like she's like disappointed in me right now.
Well, how many women is probably doing the same thing now?
They do.
Well,
Absolutely.
That should be a version for men. Is this one? Are you on this woman friend zone? Yeah. I took her on dates. I took her on this. And
Watch yourself, fatty. Watch yourself. I like friend zone,
and that
fatty.
will be closed. And that will be closed in 12 hours. A group like that, men doing a group like that will last 2 days. But the woman,
Well,
like these
the
groups
men have
are
the same one on the opposite end.
No.
They have the same one.
There are 3 of them. They closed, I think, 11 on the last year, something like that.
Damn.
They are cracking down on the men groups.
Damn. I genuinely think that I think that women don't know that they full of shit sometimes. I think that they genuinely think that group is going to help them leave a guy or stop dealing with a guy. But in reality, most of them are not going to stop dealing with the guy. They're going to give the man an opportunity to tell him a lie or give him an opportunity to, like, oh, I don't really deal with them girls like that. Like they want, they be wanting you to lie to them sometimes. And I think but they don't think that they're like that.
I think if they were going to leave, they would have left. Otherwise, it's just like, let them eat in peace. Like, why are you here doing this?
Yeah. They gonna text you like, what's this? All these girls said that they talk to you, and you're gonna be like, yo, I barely like talk to them girls. Like, what are you talking about?
Don't they like you more?
What you say?
Don't they like you more when they see all those women? Kind of. Don't they like you more? They get mad at you.
Especially if they think, and they always in their heart, they gonna think that they better than other options.
I think they like you more.
She said she wasn't leaving. She posted him and
Right.
said she's still gonna stick it out. She's still gonna have raw sex, even and share him. So women don't care at the end of the day. I don't know. I don't know why women have those. I guess if you want to know if somebody has an STD, but these women know a man don't have an STD and they'll continue to sleep with him. So I don't know.
I agree.
You know what would be hilarious? You go post in there to see if your boyfriend has other woman, and you post, is anybody dating this man? And there's 20 women saying, nah, we good. She's
That's why
going
you have to post
she's
him.
going
You
to
know
cry.
he's cheating. You know he's cheating if you have to post.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not about to have nobody all in my business like that. Like,
Where'd you go,
A lot of girls think that they man, Fadi. A lot of girls think that they man is like a guy that women want, so that would kind of hurt them.
Yes, they would like him less.
I think a lot of girls think
they like him less.
A lot of girls think somebody want their nigga.
The best
That's
way
true.
to get woman,
A bad decision.
the best way to get woman is to pretend that you have attractive women around you that want you. That's the best way. Go to the nightclub with the attractive woman, buy some drinks, stay there 1 hour, parade around your people. Don't do nothing, just leave early. See how many women you know they are going to call you next day saying, "Damn, you had a girlfriend, you didn't tell nothing." Nah, she's just a friend. Okay, now on to the races.
I think that
Oldest
the
trick in the
best
book.
way. I think that the best way to really, really, I guess, get with certain women or to get the majority of the women is just to not fucking care. I think that when you care too much, then that's when you start to have problems. I just think that
And
people,
that's where I
guys, there's a
say
lot of stuff.
women. That's where I say women don't know what they want, because I would push back because a woman told me, like, don't be nonchalant. Like, they want to know how you feel and they want you to be upfront and they don't want to be guessing about shit.
You can't listen to a woman in that position.
Nope.
Then that
At
means
least
she's insecure, because if you that she questions whether that guy likes her. Well, I don't know, because I'm never ever gonna wonder, does a man like me?
Yeah.
You
Especially if we're
not?
spending time together. Obviously, he likes me.
Yeah. Facts.
Even if
maybe he
you're dealing
got
with a
it
woman.
already. Maybe he got it already. So is another like. He's not the is he physically attracted to me? Is why he doesn't call me? We've spent such a good time yesterday. Why is it like there's when a woman get
Well,
into trouble?
that's when women think that that man is the prize. Women who don't think that men are the prize not moving like that, because
If we being honest,
you're worried if I'm calling you or not.
if we're being honest, in the dating phase, men are absolutely the prize for the most part. If we being honest, it's just you don't
It's
think
like
so?
it's like Anton said.
You don't think men are
That
the prize in the dating phase?
the person that cares less wins. If that
All the
man
time.
love bombs you and then he pulls all that attention back, you are going to see her literally flip on it. Like she's going to start chasing you for them.
I'm gonna venture to say, if a nigga hit it, he won at the end of the day.
It depends.
I mean,
Yeah,
she
but
can say
sometimes
you got a little
girls will
dick.
act like it
She
never
can say whatever
happened
you
though.
want about whatever nigga, but if that nigga got some pussy, you suck some dick.
Yeah, but it
But we
depends.
can say it
That
never
nigga won.
happened. Like, what do y'all do if we just
Well,
completely deny
that's
that
in
y'all
terms
ever
of social
even?
proof, but we're
It
grown. We're not
doesn't. It
actually
doesn't.
communicating to
It
other
doesn't
people
matter
like
what you deny or know.
about it.
Or if the
It
girl's like, he's lying. I ain't never slept with him a day in my life. Like,
Well,
how?
but
It's
here's
not
the thing.
about what other people think. It's about what he knows.
Well, the thing about it is that I don't think that you should ever tell people that you hit. I don't think that that's the issue. If you're dealing with a guy that wants to tell all of your business and spread all of your business out, then that's a red flag on him, in my opinion. But I don't think it's like a debate about whether she believe it or not. Like, we both know that's the only thing that matters. Because I'm not trying to tell everybody that I hit, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just think that honestly, I think it matters when the guy, like, the guy shouldn't be so focused on whether or not what the woman think after they done broke up, because yes, we already completed the task. We already, got the victory. However, I don't think that it matters as much as you get older, because I don't think anybody is really keeping score like that.
It depends on. It matters when is your reputation on the line, because now you're
With
going to
who?
pass either.
Who's reputation? No.
So imagine, for example, that you like somebody sees you with the girl outside or something like that, or a woman is getting on your building 3 a.m. in the morning, and the fella say, "Hey man, hey Petty, did you eat that?" And no comment, but I give it like the wink, right? And then on the next day, they ask her, "Nah, I'll never."
But let's assume for the sake of conversation that, because I'm the type of person personally, and not that I'm ever in this situation, but for the sake of the hypothetical question, I would say no.
Yeah. Depending on how
like
you feel.
if somebody said, "Hey man," because unless it's my close homie, because then you don't want to overlap. It's bro code. It's a different type of thing, right? Because the close homie a lot of times is just checking because he don't want to step on no toes. But if it's just a guy that you know, I'm like, no, like, no, I
But
don't know
it's
shit
not
about that.
about other people knowing at all.
So
It's
then
not
why do
about her
we
denying
tell
her.
other people?
No, it's
It's
not. No, I'm
not
just saying,
about.
as opposed to like Molly saying, "What if she denies
Yeah.
it?" It's not about that.
Yeah.
It's the fact that I did it.
It's
Fuck
it's
who
not
else
about
knows.
people knowing. Yeah, I think when it comes to men and women, with men, it's like the better the faster that I get sex from you with spending the least amount of money on you is
Facts.
the more, the higher achievement for me. And as a woman, in a woman's world, the more money I get out of you without having to give you any type of intimacy or sex is the more that I can take back to my friends and be like, yo, I didn't fuck that nigga. He bought me this, he bought me that. We ain't do nothing. We ain't had sex or nothing like that. So it's kind of like that game of, like, all right, how much do I not have to spend on this girl in order to get the box? Oh, I got it the first night in the car. Cool. Which means that you lose really bad, right? You lost really bad that night. But
That's keeping score too, though.
I'm just saying
I
in the
don't
basic.
give a fuck about like how much I'm
That's
spending
how it
on.
is, Anton. In 2025, you trying to get the box with the least amount of shit spent.
I'm not saying that at a mature age that these are things that you care about. I'm just saying on a basic level of men and women, that's kind of like the game.
No. I understand what you're saying, Ma. I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is, like, okay, I would like to think in these hypothetical situations that a guy is not really focused on like how fast can I hit or whatever. Y'all just enjoying life and having a good time. It's not like I'm gonna stop living my life outside of you. I'm chilling. But then when it happens, if it happens, it just happens and it's just a thing. And then if it ever happens again, it's cool, but it's not something that I'm gonna like majorly discuss or like I think that as you get older, you don't keep score. And maybe I'm just probably because I'm the oldest person here on the panel, but I think that as you get older, it's not a number, it's just an experience. You know what I'm saying? And I think that even that experience itself is between you and her is not something that that needs to be discussed outside of y'all.
But can you be honest, Anton? I think women talk more about it than men, and we never say that. Women will tell their friends immediately if they like it, if they like it, if they don't like it, if it's big,
I
if
don't think
it's
so. I don't think so.
nah.
I think that if you dealing, you said what, Kim?
I think women go in more detail than men do.
Yeah, but it depends on the type of woman because I know women that don't necessarily have female friends like that. So they're not even on that type of time. They more or less just into whatever it is that they into, and then they just keep it moving.
And they tell it to their homies. But the thing is, imagine if the girl goes and says, "Oh, I'm seeing Quinton," and then somebody asks Quinton, "Hey, Quinton, do you have anybody?" Nah, I'm single. You know her feelings are going to get hurt. Like we kind of talk about the man, but the woman, if don't claim her, or if she's talking about it, then the friend could her feelings are going to get hurt.
Like Shali in the chat says, Anton, they lied to you, bro. They don't give a fuck. I think that y'all are confused that nobody cares. Like I don't care.
That's disingenuous, Anton Daniels.
No, like my experience with you is my experience with you. And when I'm not with you, then I'm doing something else. I'm busy. So why would I give a fuck? I don't care.
I would care.
As long as whatever it is that you got going on that doesn't affect my money and it doesn't affect anything. And I got paperwork and situations to remedy that. But I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Listen, not only do I not give a fuck, let me tell you how little I give a fuck. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't care about what you're doing when you're not with me. I'm not checking for you. I'm not trying to figure it out. I don't want to know more about it. None of that shit. Like what's understood don't need to be said. So you can't lie to me about something that I'm not inquiring about.
This is all
what the fuck do I
hypotheticals, right? This is all hypotheticals, right?
Yeah, it's 100% hypothetical.
Okay, just make sure.
And I'm speaking from the lens of why do guys give a fuck unless you're about to get married to her?
Because men are possessive by nature, and women too.
For the women that they need to be, that they trying to keep, that they wifing, but for the women that they got with them at the moment, that's what it is. It's a moment.
Most men will feel some type of way, and I've been a part of that. Of you eating something, you think everything is cool, and next 3 days she's on the shopping mall with another dude just having a drink or eating something. Ooh. Most men are going to feel some type of way. It might be cool, but it's not the ego thing.
No, I think maturity plays a big part in it. I think maturity plays a big part.
I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, I'm busy. I'm so fucking busy. I'm not even checking to see what you got going. Like,
no, Anton, I'm gonna ask you a question because you was mentioning earlier how you want a girl to be checking for you. Like when you're not around on my Instagram page, looking at my story. You know?
I don't know that she's checking for me. I just want her to do it. I don't know that she's on my Instagram page. I want her to do it.
You do know because that little box popped up as soon as she looked at it.
I'm never gonna know whether she did or not unless she says it and she volunteers the information. But I'm not gonna know. How would I know if she was checking on my Instagram page?
Unless you mention it to her one day.
I'm not gonna mention it. I don't give a fuck.
You might just be playing with her, like messing with her, like I know you be on my page, or like why you don't be on my page. You should be checking for me.
Why would I be talking that much on the phone to her?
I was saying way you did it earlier. You like, yo, why you not checking for me?
No,
you won't be
but
checking
I'm
for
not.
me? I don't know.
So wait, y'all.
I think that people ask because everybody likes to feel special in some way. And if, let's say I've been with all you dudes on the panel, well, none of you are special at this point. You know what I mean? Like, everybody just wants to feel special.
Everybody wants to.
I take the same approach that women say all the time. I love that for you. I love that for you. I think that's awesome. What up, Slimmy?
What's poppin'?
I love that.
By the way, Slimmy was right.
I seen your review of that shit, Fatty, yesterday.
You know, I was right, Anton, about everything, especially the end part.
I didn't get to see the whole thing because you streamed for a while. I seen parts of it. I don't know. We'll discuss it towards the end of the show because I don't.
Yeah, but Slimmy was right, by the way. Shout out to Slimmy. He was
right. He's talking about the show last night at the end. But I guess my thing is, I think that guys need to tighten up. I think that guys truly need to tighten the fuck up and stop worrying so much about what people think. Stop pillow talking. Stop telling all of y'all business and y'all information. Stop checking a chick that ain't even yours. I see niggas getting into it with chicks that's already in relationships and they know she already in a relationship, and now this nigga catching feelings. Tighten the fuck up.
That's gay.
Tighten it.
Add it to the list.
Tighten the fuck up, bro. Like seriously, guys need to tighten up. Stop being so emotional. Like women in a lot of these instances and a lot of these situations, it seems like they are more mature when it comes to holding it down and not getting caught up than guys are. Niggas be ready to crash out, getting into it with, man, if you don't leave that girl alone.
I don't think they're more mature.
So I think that guys need to tighten up. I think that
I don't think they're more mature. I just think they can replace you faster. That's why they suffer less. If you could replace them as fast as them, they can only they recover, like they deal with it better because they can replace you faster. If they had to go through all the work that men had to do,
then that means that we got to tighten up and we got to start being more focused.
Or they're investing too much.
So does that mean women are really the prize?
No, not at all.
The question is, if men don't have money, right? And there's only a certain number of things that people generally judge themselves by or compare themselves to other people with. So if a man doesn't have money, what is he bragging on himself about? Usually his woman. Am I right or wrong?
It's depend. His car, his job. No, his job is tied with money. How he looks.
His dingling.
Yeah, the size of his, like his sexual prowess. There's a lot of things. If he can dunk. Yeah, there's kind of a lot of things about kind of if I'm the tallest in the room, if I can bench press more than you, if I can fight you. Like, but women are the ultimate equalizer. Like the shortest, fattest, brokest dude on the room, the last one by the metrics of men. If he walks in with the baddest woman in the room, he won.
Exactly.
The baddest woman in the room. So
and that's why men care if another man has been with this chick or not, because like you said, that's the great equalizer.
And if there's this is all the time, if 10 married men are in the room and they're hyper successful, and the man walks in the room, is not married, but he actually had sex with all those women, you won.
He won.
We might be sleeping in a mattress, they're not, he won, because you had to add all that to keep her, and he got it for free, all of y'all. So he won. That's why we care. Is our ego. How dare you forget me this quick? There's our ego.
Y'all really wait. So, because I want to break it down how like men are the prize in dating, like for Molly. Because like not just a random man, obviously, right? But the man that you will be attracted to, right? Of course, right? It's so much more difficult to find him, which is why women are doing so much outlandish stuff to get men. Like y'all on dating sites, majority like y'all just all over dating sites all the time, and y'all pretty. Like, how are you prettying on a dating site? That sounds crazy,
That's
right?
because they're desperate, though. Some women are just desperate. They might not know they're desperate, but they're desperate.
I think it's just attention.
They don't know that they don't have to do all that.
Not even that, right? Just say, for example, right, a man who is everything that you're looking for is much more rare than you, most likely.
I don't believe that exists, though. I don't think there is no man that's everything that I'm looking for.
90% of what you're looking for, 85% of what you're looking for.
Isn't that man usually
That's
taken?
so rare.
Isn't that man usually taken?
It's not rare.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay, so what are you looking for in a man?
I have a man.
You have a
I
man,
find
but
what I'm looking for, but he's
hypothetically, what would
not.
you be looking
I mean, it's only one him, but I've dated before him. I've dated men with more money. Like, it's not. It's other men out there.
But you understand the game
And
about
it's
men and
other
women.
men who like to do stuff for women. Like, that's not. Maybe y'all, a lot of men have never seen women getting taken care of, but there are men out here really doing it. So
I agree, but
it's not hard to find.
Are you ultimately looking for a ring from that man? Whoever you were with, not right now, right? Hypothetically, if you were single.
Well, it would depend on what I'm with him for. Not
Got
every
you.
woman looks at every man that they're on a date with as they'll be a husband. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
like, he won't make it past 2 weeks.
Yeah. So I'm just saying objectively, right? It's much easier to find a pretty woman who just wants you and just wants to be with you and is just going to keep her box to you than it is for a woman to find a man who is successful and attractive to you and has chemistry, can talk, is emotionally intelligent. Like, these are things that you put together and they're hard to find in a man. Not to mention he wants to marry you. Like,
So
these
why
are
are these
difficult things
things
to
not the
find.
standard in men, though? Why does that have to be hard to find? Like,
It's
maybe
just the
maybe
market.
men, like Anton said, need to just tighten up, because I personally know it's not hard to find. Some women don't put themselves in the environment to find it, or they're just desperate, so they're just maybe repelling men. It's not hard.
Because
It's not hard.
the things that make a man
Y'all are
special.
complaining about how women are getting like tricked, like these men are just tricking up all this money on us, but y'all are complaining that y'all can't find girlfriends. So who's really the
No,
prize?
girls are extremely easy to find. Beautiful women who
But so
just want to
why are
be with
y'all not
you.
wifing them up? Why are y'all complaining that there's no wives, there's
They're
no
not
good
the prize and they
women? So if they're
suck at
out
all the
here,
stuff.
Because the other
but y'all
guys
said
are
they're out here though. So
no, the other guys are losing them to the top tier guys. That's all.
The things
But
that
those
make
guys can become top tier guys if they want to. But the guys who
not all
complaining
women
about
are with
women,
top tier men though. So
But there's the
Say
thing
it
that the thing that make men special take a tremendous amount of time to acquire, and most of us will never achieve. It's like a broken puzzle. You might get it most of the pieces, but for the most part, most men will never achieve it. There's not going to be a 6'4" millionaire, 10 inches, abs, mansion. Like that's very rare that you find everything. For a woman to be what the man wants, she just has to go to the doctor, spend $15,000, and shut the fuck up. Literally. That's the only thing a woman needs to do is just go to the gym, keep in shape, be quiet, not to cook, empty his balls, you're good.
I mean, but
Woman,
a lot. You're not going to find a lot of. Well, I'm not going to say you're not going to find a lot of women that won't go to the gym. But I mean, you all constantly talk about how, let's just say, Black women, for example, are loud, argumentative. They're overweight. They don't cook. They're all these things. So it's not looking like they're just standing out on the corner waiting for you to come swoop them up. So are they as plentiful as you say?
Listen, women pray for men. Do you know a woman that's
Desperate
ever prayed
women
for a man?
do. Pray for a man like you need a man in your life.
Like
Pray
who's just
for a
like
man.
was like, yo, who I've just been asking the universe for this. Like, Kimmy, do you know a woman like that?
I do.
Those are desperate women
I've
because
never
they
asked the
have a
universe
lack
for a woman.
mindset that they don't have a man, they can't get a man. That's a lack mindset. Like that's why they don't have a man because
But
that's their
a lot of
mindset.
women are like
They're
that.
desperate for a man.
but it's
And
not
a
the
lot of
only
women are
But I
desperate
also
and they
know
might
that
not know they're
women
desperate.
women
Y'all
pray
men know that women are desperate, but y'all don't call them out on it. Because y'all
Let
be
me.
trying to get some
If there is a
box.
man who's asked God for a woman, raise your hand.
I agree,
please.
Molly.
Yes, they have the Sierra prayer. Men don't have the the Russell Wilson prayer. Like we kind of get it, right? But the thing is, men technically are the prize, but the way that our sexual dynamics work, women are definitely the prize because we act like it. If there's a rock on the ground and you don't pick the rock and you go ahead and pick the next rock, right? Like men become homeless and nobody's like, oh my God, look at the price. Let me go get the discount to get this man out of the streets. Let the woman be homeless and then 10 men trying to put on their room already says, don't worry, baby, I got you. Like we treat women, even the worst of them, like they are special.
They
So
only doing that
it's
for the
not that they
box,
are the
though.
price because they are valuable. It's because we give them value. They are the price because that's how we
They're
treat them.
doing that for the
What
box.
Fatty is saying
It's not,
has a lot of credence. My fault. Go ahead, my bad.
no, I was
No,
just
they're
saying it's not.
doing. They're strictly doing
It's
like a man
reality.
will see a homeless woman with a fat butt and treat her like royalty until he gets the box. He'll let
No,
her come
and
in.
Right.
I'm forgetting.
I literally just saw this earlier when I was driving because this dude he get on the it's this lady, she's at the bus stop every day. She ride the bus every day. She go to the train station, she sit there for hours waiting on certain men, and she got a suitcase with her. She clearly doesn't have a home, but she has a really, really, really large behind. And somehow she always on the bus and a man is always picking her up. And she getting off the stop with him. She get off that stop with him. I come back to the same bus station. It take about 50 minutes to get back there. I see this dude standing on the sidewalk. She gone. She not
gone.
thinking about him. She not thinking about him. This dude then paid her some money. So what it is men are definitely the prize, but you got sucker activity that keeps women in this position of they're the prize. Because ain't no way you gonna pick up no broad off the street. She don't have no fucking home. And you gonna turn her into a housewife.
We
Now
don't
in
act on it.
the extreme, it is dudes doing this though, because for whatever reason he value the big behind instead of a woman who actually can do something for him, who actually has her own home, who actually wants a real man, not just to lay up and to have. She's a homosexual pretty much. So and this dude's the same way. But the thing is though, a man provides a lifestyle. He provides a lifestyle for a woman. So that's why he's the prize, because a good man it's literally hard to find, because a good man is going to take care of the woman. He's going to bring her into his family. That's another key thing. You coming into a man's family. So that's the prize. And I think a lot of people overlook all that shit. And because it's a lot of sucker activity, and dudes will bow down to get some pussy.
One thing I will say,
are providing this lifestyle? Are these the 50-50 men, or are these some other men?
The 50-50 men are still providing the life. Like what Slimmy kind of said is, a man will make your life easier if he's doing the bare minimum. If he has a job, is taking bills out of your back. If he has 2 arms and 2 legs, he can cook one day, clean one shower, take care of the baby when you sleep. A man, when it comes to your life, if he's bare minimum neutral, he's going to be beneficial to your life. Every time a man gets with a woman, he gets an extra burden. It's like having an extra kid. You are going to actually have to earn more money, be more stressed, have more responsibilities. That's why the man technically is the prize, because he's actually making your life easier, while most women make our lives a little bit more rough. But at the end of the day, men don't act on it. So if my woman says, Fatty, I'm done with you, and she puts me in front of the door, it will take months for somebody to pick me up. If I put my woman in front of the door and I go to work, I get back home and somebody already took her.
So
That's the
Kimmy,
reality.
question.
So
When you
who
say
is
50,
valuable?
Well, a
Kimmy,
lot
when
of
you say
women feel
50,
that way
50,
about men,
okay.
though. Like a man is just a burden on them.
Exactly.
How?
Kimmy, when you say
A lot feminism. Look at all you have millions of women who don't want to settle down because they feel like a man is a burden.
Yeah, but like they feel like it, right? But how can a neutral man, a man with a job that knows how to wipe his ass, that like doesn't mind cleaning his own drawer, like how is a neutral man that does 50-50 doesn't make a woman life easier? You make like just for him existing, her life is easier.
It's a
Most
brother.
women
Well,
don't want to go 50-50
Bro.
though.
it
Right. And
depends. If you're still cleaning the house and all that type of stuff, and he still just gotta do the 50%, then I understand it. But Kimmy, when you say 50-50, like, do you mean like literally 50-50, or is this still a man that when y'all go out on a date he pays for it,
If
like it and stuff like that?
I mean, just however the 50-50 men are defining this, right? But I think that for the most part, men are saying 50-50, but they only mean financially. So when they come home, they're still not expecting to do anything, to take care of the children, to clean the food, or to do the grocery shopping, any of that. They only mean financially.
so,
And
but
What
so,
about
but
dealing
even
with your attitudes, like just like in general, like y'all don't realize like how much that is,
yeah, but
like
stay on the money. Even if you
okay.
pays 30% of the bills, you get
Huh?
30% more money in your pocket.
30%? You
Well,
dropped it from 50 to
Fadi,
30?
I'll push
No,
back on you on that one, Fadi,
I'm just
because
saying, if you guys notice, if my total bills are $10,000 and Quinton says, "Hey, Ferry, I'm going to Portugal. I pay 10% of the bills." There's $1,000 extra in my pocket, and he's going to maybe do like you see. I'm saying like it's helpful. This is
Why am I paying your bills if you're a grown
now,
man?
Molly. If roommates make their lives easier, how is a woman, how is a man that actually is your man is not making your life easier by taking a burden out of your back?
Fadi, that's
I
only
mean,
in a
just
blissful
like,
relationship.
it's like what Mont is saying, right? Just like y'all have to deal with our attitudes and stuff like that, we have to deal with yours. We're supposed to be
Mm-hmm.
that soft place for you to land.
What
So
attitude?
now we go to work, we come home, and now it's like, okay, well, let me cook something for him. Let me clean up. Let me then take
Run
on
his bath.
all of that. Let me take on some of his burdens and all of that. Whereas if you weren't there, yeah, she'd be paying 100% of the bills, but all of the emotional toll of it wouldn't be there.
What is that? Like, what is that exactly? I never met a man that gets home and starts talking. Man, I had such a bad day. Can you sit here and listen to me? Angela of accounting. If you get home and you become quiet, oh, we don't have nothing to talk. Baby, I love you. I'm going to walk the dog. Like, what is the
Men complain a lot
emotional?
about working though. Y'all
But
complain a
what
lot
is
about
the?
Nah,
working.
that's
But
Of
what
course
gay.
is
y'all
the
do.
emotional thing that y'all talking about? Like, what do men do to y'all that kind of burdens y'all emotionally?
I'm
It's
supposed
like
to.
having another child sometimes.
So y'all be picking crazy men, like women in general, like y'all emotional creatures, right? But y'all choose crazy men who happen to be emotional. Like that's not normal for men to come home and talk about work. That's gay.
What?
That's the list.
Like when I don't think women's supposed to work because they just like your girl goes to work, she gets home, and she's telling you, everybody name in her job.
Well, stop
Everybody
sending
name,
her to
who got,
work.
yeah, listen, I'm not 50-50 boy. Like my girl work for me, so I'm not one of them. But I'm just saying in general, women get home from work, they tell you everything. This happened like today. This happened. Can you believe this happened? They internalize
She's
everything.
begging you to get her out of the workforce. Take a clue.
Listen, when men get home from work, it was cool.
Hey, Mont, let me answer this. You take your woman out of the workforce. She stays at home the whole day. Do you think when you get home she's going to shut the fuck up, or do you think she's going to be yeah? What was her day? My day was this. Like, even if it takes all the burden from you, you guys don't stop talking. You guys talk the same as soon as you see me. You know what happened today? That's what women do, and we kind of are okay with that because we are men.
That's all.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just a different type of stress, like having like a woman having to hit numbers and like having to like be answer to somebody about certain things. Oh, I might be late today. Oh my God. Like that's just I don't like that. Like I'm the only person that should be making you feel that way.
I'm with you.
Amen.
I'm with you.
I don't use
for it.
Like you scared to go and talk to this nigga, this other man. You're afraid to go and talk to him today. Like I don't like that.
Historically, men kept their women out of the workforce so that their women wouldn't get interactive with other men while at work. That was also a thing. So I don't know if y'all familiar with that, but that's like old school. Guys would keep their women out of the workforce so that the woman wouldn't be hit on by other men, or that she wouldn't ultimately have like a work husband or something like that.
That's why the milkman had all the advantage. The milkman and the mailman. He was playing from home. He had the home advantage.
I mean, if a chick is gonna do what she gonna do, and she gonna do what she gonna do, right? Like, ain't nobody trying to save her. Like, ultimately, if I gotta like kind of sort of not beg you, but if I gotta try to convince you not to do what you need to do, then that means that you wasn't ever mine in the first place. And so that's why I said guys got to start tightening up, and they got to stop being so emotional about the fact that maybe they shouldn't have been with that type of chick in the first place. So
you think people are not people of opportunity? Because I know a lot of people that will never steal a dime, but if we find a bag with $1,000, that's their bag, right? They're not going to give it back. I think with women and men are the same thing. I think a lot of times.
No, I mean, I know a lot of people that absolutely wouldn't take that $1,000 because they don't see it as that valuable. Because honestly, I genuinely know some people that just don't care about money like that. They don't care about situationships like that. They don't care to be involved in certain things because they unwilling to risk what they already got going on at home. So I know people that just don't get involved. They don't fuck around.
So
no matter what the opportunity is.
I think most people are slaves to the opportunity that they get, right? And the same way with money, with whatever. I think, for example, relationships. I think there's this woman that been faithful for 20 years. She's doing her job. She's an accountant. She has a boring life. And then the new guy comes in and her whole world flips upside down. She never had urges to cheat on her husband. She was always faithful. And now the guy comes in and now she has butterflies in her belly. And now she tried to impress him and now she's dressing back. I think a lot of times opportunity is what makes people cheat. Because if you are isolated, you kind of can control yourself. If you are in the middle of other people that might tempt you, that might turn a person that is 100% correct into a smoker, a drinker, a cheater, whatever.
I don't think it's purely opportunity.
I don't either.
Like, for example, like I know Anton, we already talked about like it's just certain girls in certain professions you don't date.
What
like
are
you
those
don't date flight attendants. You don't date
Flight attendant.
Why did they teach? Why did they teach so much, man? Why are you laughing? Is that a flight attendant?
Yeah,
who is flight? Oh, damn, that's crazy.
So what's wrong with being a flight attendant?
Y'all notorious for just moving around. Y'all.
Oh no, flight attendants are great.
We're the same. So you got the opportunity too.
But we kind of know that Quinton is a kind of a slut. So it's
no, I'm not. I've had sex with 2 girls in 2025.
We are in May. That's 4 months. There's one every 2 months. That's crazy. But don't listen to them, Gemini. But hey, Mount, why do you think they are what they are? Because they have the opportunity. Every time you get on the plane, it's temptation, either by the pilot, by somebody that is on your plane, and he's look at you and he says, "Oh, you're going to Barcelona."
No, Kim says they don't
too.
invite her to the sex parties.
They really don't. I've been told that I don't look like I'm with the shits, so I get left out.
Hey, you know, they say the ones that look like saints.
Well, I think, Anton, and maybe you just, a lot more mature than me, but I don't even want my woman to develop that relationship with somebody that she work with 8 hours a day, over a certain period of time, because it's, even if she never does anything, I don't even want you to dream about another life with another man who you are so close with, because you just happen to be in the same building with that person longer than you would, with me every day.
But no, listen, I feel you. I think that for me, as a 43-year-old man, I'm not chasing nobody at this point. Like, you are what you are. And so I don't give a fuck. I genuinely don't. Like, I'm not trying to curate your environments to that point. I think you should be mature enough to have some level of self-control and know what you're doing. And
I agree.
If I haven't trained you well enough to communicate effectively when you're dealing with some dumb shit, then I think we got bigger issues. But I'm not about to chase no chick at this point, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Because you're married.
You missing what I'm saying. He's talking about his girl being in an environment where she would be tempted to do something that she otherwise wouldn't have if she wasn't in that environment. And what I'm saying is, I'm not worried about that as a man that is, you know what I'm saying, whether she decide that she want to go volunteer work or whatever. Like, I mean, a chick going to the store, if she want to cheat with the cashier, she could cheat with the cashier. So I'm just not that. I don't care like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, if
I have to worry about that, I got bigger and better things that I'm worried about on a day-to-day basis than that dumb shit. And if I gotta babysit you, then I don't want to be involved. I just don't.
I always have 10 minutes for a.
That's why you want to be the bottle girl.
You didn't even have to take your pennies. You had to pull him to the side. I don't matter. I don't care how much I work.
And if you show, listen, but here's a sentiment: if you can get her, you can have her.
I don't agree with that.
If you can get her, you can have her. I'm not trying to protect her against nobody. Like, if she not mature enough to be able to handle that shit, then that is a man. Do you know how stressful it would be as a person that is super productive on a daily basis to be sitting here babysitting a grown fucking woman, trying to convince her, man, I'm not doing that shit. That means I needed to choose better, or our situation has ran its course. It's no longer fruitful and it doesn't serve us. So we need to figure something else out. But I'm not doing that shit. That's 100% on you. If you decide that you wanted to play it differently, then go play it differently. But I'm not chasing no grown person. I don't even chase my own fucking daughter. Like, I've trained her to be the person that she's supposed to be, and she's smart enough to come to me and say, "Hey, Dad, what do you think about this?" or whatever, so on and so forth. You think I'm about to chase a grown person? Shit. I got better things to do with my time.
And see, my concerned, you wouldn't think that, like, I know you said that you would rather keep her at home so she doesn't even have these temptations. You wouldn't be concerned.
No, it ain't about that. It's not about that. I wouldn't be with somebody I gotta really worry about that with. I was just saying, that's just an added layer to it, to somebody working with somebody for a certain period of time, and like, I know correctional officers is vicious with it. Just certain fields and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess but I still think that people are just going to do what they want to do. I mean, like, if you left a bag of crack sitting next to me, I'm not ever going to try it, no matter what.
So, Kimmy, I was feeding off of Fadi's point. So, Kimmy, you mean to tell me, if you were in a job with somebody, right, and it was a young, handsome guy who used to just come and just flirt with you just enough every day, you mean to tell me eventually, like at some point, you're not gonna get a little butterfly in there?
No, like I have
Yeah.
Yes, you
self-control.
are.
First of all, you have to
Only
respect.
your nigga ain't shit at home.
No, you
Even
respect temptation. So if I know that this is an attractive man, and let's say he's interesting to me mentally, because I've already said that that's what attracts me, right? And I'm in a relationship, I know that I need to stay away from him. I'm not going to be in the break room with him. I'm not going to be, exchanging numbers or Instagram or whatever with this man. Like, you have to respect the temptation.
And that's
no,
why usual women get got, and their excuse is it just happened because they felt it and they didn't move away. And this is why a lot of times people get into drugs or drinks. I'm hanging out with Mont. I'm not a drinker, but say, hey, Fed, it's just some little hookah. Go ahead. And now we're drinking. Now we're smoking. Now we like these people are creatures of habits. Like if you tend them
I'll give
enough,
you an example. I'll give you an
they
example. I'll give you a very big example. I travel to a lot of places. I go to a lot of places. I hang out at a lot of places on a regular basis. Anybody that has ever been to a meetup, anybody that has ever kicked it with me in person, you know how disciplined I. Anybody that has ever came to a show and said, Anton, let's go to the after party or the after spot. Everybody already knows. Don't fucking ask me to go. No, you can ask. Actually, you can ask. And I'm cool with it. And I'll even entertain the conversation. But everybody knows I am going back to my hotel. You will never, ever put me in a position that I don't want to be in. You can't tempt me with something that I'm not interested in. If I wind up putting myself in a situation, it's because I truly chose to do that. But as far as me fumbling and falling into some shit that I didn't know that I was going to get into, it doesn't happen. You can't do it. Like, because I don't put myself in those situations ever. So when people make excuses and say, oh man, I just got caught up by the temptation. Nigga, you wanted to be there before it even happened to you. You know how many steps that you had to take to put yourself in a position to ultimately fall into some shit that you wasn't supposed to be in the first place. Bro, that is an intention. In that case, that is not something that you can control. And nobody should be trying to control a grown adult. I just don't get caught up in no bullshit. I don't. And anything that I decide that I want to get caught up in, I got caught up in intentionally. That's all on me. It wasn't somebody that tricked me. And I don't think you can trick a chick out of their panties either. That shit is intentional. She already chose before she got there. She was just waiting to be finessed out of her panties. She tipped the panties off a little bit and she undid her buttons to make sure that you could pop. She did her bra to the last one to where it's easier for you to just one hand that shit.
I agree with you, but you got rules.
It ain't hard to do.
She
I
did
agree
it
with you,
before
Anton, but you got
she
rules
left
for your
home.
woman. Anton, I know you got rules, and you probably don't got to enforce them no more because y'all been together for so long. But you got rules.
I know you got rules. The rule is you are an extension of me, and so play your position the way you're supposed to. You know better. Exactly. And honestly, if she's unsure, she'll say, "Hey, does this make sense, or am I giving off too much? Because I don't want to." They'll come to you. They know who they respect.
Yeah.
Now
you
these
got
dudes out
rules.
here
You got a standard.
So these dudes out here that make a mistake. She wasn't yours. She was never yours, bro. Just go ahead and hand her over. We gonna take good care of her over here in the streets. And if you do want to wait on her, then we gonna send her back to you, and she gonna be a whole woman. But ain't no need in fretting over spilled milk. That shit is already spoiled.
Yeah. Nah. But what I'm saying is, when I say that you have rules, like you know that your woman knows that there's a certain way that she can dress and a certain way that she can't dress because she's an extension of you. Now y'all don't have to talk about it.
But see, I don't look at it like that. I look at it like she respects herself,
right,
just as much as she respects me. So if she gotta not do it just because I'm there, okay, think about it from this lens. If you don't do what you're supposed to do, and if you're not smart enough to be able to handle yourself when I'm not in the picture or I'm not around, then I don't want to be around you, because you shouldn't just be doing it just because I'm there. If you are a person that considers yourself my wife. You are already supposed to be a lady before I meet you, and I'm just gonna curate that shit. I'm gonna smooth out the rough edges. I'm gonna put you in a certain position, and I'm gonna expect for you to, you know what I'm saying, to continue to execute on what it is that I, you know what I'm saying, what I observe in the first place. But that's why I say you can't turn a hoe into a housewife, because if you got to police her, then that's a problem. She should be self-respecting enough to not put herself in a position to where other guys would even feel comfortable enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was at the conservative ball or whatever, right? And I was over and talking to some people. And so, you know, she was like, yo, I'm gonna run down and grab you some drinks or whatever, so on and so forth. When she was down there, it was a guy that came up to her and he tried to talk to her, whatever. Now, the first thing that she says, and this is the honest to God truth, is, do you know who my husband is? Now, he may have not known me, and he may have known me. I was definitely on a flyer, but he may have not known me, but he may have known me. But the first thing that she did was she made it uncomfortable as fuck, because she already knew what he was playing, how he was playing it. And then she came and told me, and then somebody else came and told me, like, dog, you got a real one, bro. If she can't handle herself when I'm not around her, and I got to police her and I got to watch her the whole time like a fucking hawk, then I don't want to be around you.
I agree. But what I'm saying is, your woman knows that she's not going to do anything that, even if she's not going to do anything that she knows you would not like, even if it's not something that's egregious. She's always going to be thinking of you in the back of her head. Like, for example, right? My girl might put on an outfit and she may be like, oh, I think this is fine, but let me double check with him, because maybe I don't, I'm not seeing it right. She's going to be like, are you comfortable with this? Like, is this too short? Like, how do you feel about that?
But see, mine is so grown that she gonna think that if she got to come to me and think about it, then it's probably something that she shouldn't.
Exactly. If she's asking it, she shouldn't even be trying to ask you. Like,
she wouldn't even think about it. She would throw that shit away as soon as she opened up the package. Like, nah, I ain't. This is too much.
That's beautiful. That's the rules right there.
She gonna already be throwing that shit away.
She know better. She knows better. That's all I'm saying.
No, see, that's where we differ. That's where we differ. I'm saying that she's self-respecting enough before even getting to the point to where it comes to me. Even if she wasn't with me, if she wasn't my wife, she should have the same disposition, is what I'm saying. Wives are wives, or women to be married are that before you get with them, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you like. Y'all aligned. Y'all completely aligned. You don't even got to say it, because she already understand it. She all on the same page. But the reality is, you still have rules, even though you don't got to tell it to her. I don't have to tell you to be self-respecting. I don't have to tell you to present yourself out here, because we're already aligned. You know what I'm on. You on the same thing I'm on. But I think as a man, you still got rules.
Do you have to check your chick?
I never had to.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's what's
I never had to. But women never played with me like that, because women know when you the type of guy that's like, they know the type of guys they can play with. They know the type of guys when they can go on the internet and say, like, I can wear what I want. I can do this. I can do that. They know the type of guys they can play with.
Okay, so in that vein, let me read something, or I'm gonna play something for y'all really quickly. All right. I'm gonna play this video and I want to get y'all thoughts on it. It's like a little over 2 minutes, but tell me what y'all would do, because this is similar to kind of what we was talking about. Tell me what y'all would do in this situation.
I have a question, and this question is directly for my men, because the scenario that I'm about to share with you directly impacts a man. Well, it impacts both man and woman, but the reaction is based on one from a man. So I'll give you the backstory. I have a friend that took a very long time to get involved in a relationship, because he wanted to make sure that this person that he was going to be involved with was the perfect person for him, right? One of the things that he shared with me that was a precursor for getting into the relationship was that the transparency was top notch. It was key. He didn't want any areas of ambiguity. So no matter what the situation was, no matter how it stings, no matter how it will hurt, no matter what it was, you have to be 100 with me. Keep it a buck. Don't let me find out. Come to me. Okay, perfect. Fast forward 2 years into the relationship, him and his girl, or woman, they're having a great time. I thought everything was perfect from the outside looking in. That's why you must mind your business. They had a little situation, a little hiccup happened where she has come to him now based on him noticing there was a change in her behavior. She's come to him and shared that there was a momentary lapse of judgment with her and John. Who is John, you may ask? John is her ex-boyfriend that she told her current man was not an issue. This was 10 years ago. There's no curiosity, so he has nothing to worry about. He's like a brother. We say that a lot. But anyways, but sometimes we mean it though. So here it is now. What's the momentary lapse of judgment? What is the indiscretion? There was kissing, there was fondling in a moment. How long did that last? I don't know. I didn't think it was appropriate for me to ask. So here it is now. This man is being told that John, who's supposed to be her friend / brother, has just had inappropriate relations with his woman, though not sex, but it was still inappropriate nonetheless. So here's my question. Based on the fact that she was woman enough to tell him exactly what happened, is this a forgivable offense? Or based on the fact that she was woman enough to tell him what happened, is this an unforgivable offense?
So I don't know if y'all got the full context of what she was saying, but in summary, I guess she was basically saying that the guy got with a chick. I guess he wanted to know about whether or not she had did something she wasn't supposed to do in her past or whatever a long time ago. And long story short, eventually she came to him later on while they were, deep into the relationship and said, listen, I didn't have sex, but it was some inappropriate touching or whatever, so on and so forth. But I'm coming to you because I want to be forthcoming. I want to be clean. I want to be honest. And this should not affect our relationship. And, I want to be transparent. The question is this something that you got to walk away from? Or is this something that you forgive her for and you decide that you want to maintain a relationship? Because she was being honest.
I got a 0 tolerance. I'm walking away.
Even if she's forthcoming.
Yeah, no, I appreciate her being honest. Honesty, nigga. Yeah, walking away, I reserve the right to not be,
I'll become an honest thief. I will steal your wallet. Sorry, sir. I just stole your wallet. And nothing will happen to me. The thing is not even the forgiveness. The people that circle back never circle back because they are remorseful. They did something bad to you. They circle back because it didn't work with the next person. If you noted all these people that actually go back,
it was a long time ago that it happened.
Oh, what happened? She saw the Holy Spirit, like somebody came to her in her dreams and told her.
It was a lapse. It was a momentary lapse in judgment. But then again, okay. So here's the thing: in the story, they weren't together when the situation happened. But I think that the guy had asked, "Hey, was it anything that was inappropriate that happened prior to me getting in the picture?" She said no. But deeper into the relationship, and again, this was before they got into relationship. Deeper into the relationship, as they started to get closer and closer, she wanted to be transparent, come clean, and say, "Hey, listen, there was some touching, there was some fondling. We might have slept in the bed together."
She didn't cheat then, right? Because they weren't doing nothing in it. She just left something out. Okay, that's different, man. Come on now, buddy.
Let me replay it for y'all. Y'all might not
because she said that he said that he noticed that she was acting different.
Yeah, that's not the way the story went.
I might have got it wrong. Let me replay it.
She cheated.
She cheated. Let me replay it again.
For him, right? One of the things that he shared with me that was a precursor for getting into the relationship was that the transparency was top notch. It was key. He didn't want any areas of ambiguity. So no matter what the situation was, no matter how it stings, no matter how it will hurt, no matter what it was, you have to be 100 with me. Keep it a buck. Don't let me find out. Come to me. Okay, perfect. Fast forward 2 years into the relationship, him and his girl, or woman, they're having a great time. I thought everything was perfect from the outside looking in. That's why you must mind your business. They had a little situation, a little hiccup happened where she has come to him now based on him noticing there was a change in her behavior. She's come to him and shared that there was a momentary lapse of judgment with her and John. Who is John, you may ask? John is her ex-boyfriend that she told her current man was not an issue. This was 10 years ago. There's no curiosity, so he has nothing to worry about. He's like a brother. We say that a lot. But anyways, but sometimes we mean it though. So here it is now. What's the momentary lapse of judgment? What is the indiscretion? There was kissing, there was fondling in a moment. How long did that last? I don't know. I didn't think it was appropriate for me to ask. So here it is now. This man is being told that John, who's supposed to be her friend / brother, has just had inappropriate relations with his woman, though not sex, but it was still inappropriate nonetheless. So here's my question.
All right, so I got a little bit confused because I confused the fact that they had been, it was 10 years ago that they had initially got into a relationship from the fact that they have basically known each other for 10 years. All right, so y'all got the full context of it. Her coming clean without him actually catching her, and her also saying that we didn't have sex. Is it a forgivable thing, or do you have to let her go?
Yeah, at my age, with my ego still being where it is, no, I gotta let you go. Maybe when I get older, I don't know what I'm gonna be when I'm 50, but right now, no.
Quentin,
No.
But no, what? What does it mean?
I'm not taking back no unforgivable lies or indiscretions in 2025 and going forward.
Fatty,
fix your face, Molly.
I'm probably staying like most men. I'm not going nowhere.
Molly, what do you think he should do?
I think most men aren't going anywhere. I think they'll figure out a way to make it work. He might hold it over her head here and there, but most men are staying.
Wasn't these on?
Hold on. Before everybody go, I want to get everybody's opinion. Kim?
I don't know. I run my personal relationship's a little different than most people, but for him, he probably, I don't see how he could be comfortable in that situation. This is somebody who she said was, this is like a brother. I mean, that's a very odd. How did you fall into this if this person is like your brother? Like, if he's like your brother and you'll do this, what about the dude down the street that you don't know? Like, are you doing something with him too? Like, I just wouldn't trust her after that.
I'm gonna go to Slimmy last. Carrie?
I agree with Molly that a lot of guys would probably get over it, but according to him, she broke his rule because he still had to notice that she was acting funny for her to even say something, according to how she told the story, which to me says, what would you have done if I didn't say that you were acting different? Like, you didn't really come to me out of nowhere. You came to me because I noticed something, which goes against his rule. And if there's no marriage and there's no kids, then I mean, I would say you go ahead and you go your way, I go my way. If we hang out and kick it, fine. But clearly there's something that's happening with you and your ex. So
that's the Anton. That's
hold
the part.
Hold on. We gotta get one more. We gotta get Slimmy. I want to get his opinion, and then y'all can go ahead and do y'all thing. Slimmy?
Cancel. That's it. Cancel. It ain't. You lied. You acting funny afterwards. So flat out, ain't no way you acting funny because you was kissing and hugging on dudes. You smashed. Let's keep it a buck.
What if hypothetically it was only kissing and hugging?
Why would you be acting different? Because you was kissing and hugging somebody. Like I can see you being, I can see you being sneaky. I don't know. I don't understand how a woman's demeanor towards you would change if she was just kissing and hugging on somebody. That don't make sense. Let's be real. She smashed.
Yes,
She smashed this dude. That's why she's acting different. You can't notice a change in behavior just because somebody do some sneaky shit.
You
like,
Let's say she was just kissing and hugging. Let's say it's factual that she was just kissing. Let's say you got a video. Let's say it's on video. She showed it to you.
That's not what the story said, though.
It was kiss. Let's say it was just kissing and hugging.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
but you're done. You lied.
But that's the problem with this story.
You lied.
This story has a bunch of holes. The first one is
this don't make sense.
It was like a brother. Your ex-boyfriend? How is that possible? It's your
how is your ex-boyfriend like your brother?
How is your ex-boyfriend like a brother? Like, first, that makes no sense. Second one, ex-boyfriends and ex-girlfriends don't kiss and hug. They fuck. That's what they do. There's no walking. We are already too familiar with each other to walk in on the park with holding hands.
Like, he didn't have a rule that said you can't be friends with your ex-boyfriend. That's the problem.
No, that was not the problem. That man is innocent, and this is why I probably
what's up with all these rules? Like,
why would it have to be a rule?
I don't like that word, do y'all?
Well,
why would it have to be a rule?
I'm about to say a word. Let me see if y'all like it.
It's not.
Submit.
It's
That's
not
just juvenile.
It's not that we don't. It's not that I don't like the word rule. It's just the way that you're using it. Believe it or not, it kind of says more about you than anything. It comes across as if
are your girl too young or something?
It comes across as if you don't. It comes across as if you don't trust the self-governing of your woman.
There's nothing to be trusted.
It comes across like without you having rules, she will just go and do some old outlandish stuff.
So
no. You shouldn't. I mean, let me not tell you what you should do. But that's why when you say rule, it's like, wow, if he doesn't come up with a rule, then she's gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, no, so that I understand that, and that's your perception. That's how you hear it, right? Because you hear it, you hear what I said, but then you take it into somewhere else, right? But in reality, we all have rules. For example, your man may not be allowed to have sex with other women, but Molly might be like, men are going to be men. Who knows? Everybody might have different rules. We all have rules. You just don't like the way it sounds to hear that we have them.
No, that was clever though. But that
want you to use the word boundary and not rule.
Why would you have to need a rule to not deal with an ex?
The border.
No,
you can't cross.
You don't need a rule to not deal with your ex when you're in a new relationship.
No, that's different.
Exactly. You shouldn't have to have a rule, a boundary. You should not have to have anything for your the person you're in a relationship with to not do something that crosses the line of their commitment to you.
So,
like
Carrie,
I shouldn't have to have a rule so that you don't do it.
Carrie, you have rules even if they're not spoken.
I don't have
how do you enforce rules that you
I have no rule. I have no rules for my husband.
Yeah. If your husband
he can cheat on you,
your husband happen to have sex with
if my husband is a grown man.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So whatever he decides to do is the result of his common sense, good judgment, morals. It's his rules for himself. It's his boundaries for himself. It has nothing to do with what I can't put rules on him.
Carrie, you listening with your feelings. He told you something that men heard one way, that the word rule made you feel something. Rules are just boundaries, are deal breakers. You get in front of your husband, your wife gets in front of her husband, and she says, "This is my deal breakers, which are boundaries, which are rules. If you step on these, our relationship
will not a rule.
No, I can appreciate what you're saying.
Rules come with consequences if you break them. Though.
Let me just finish, please. Either be cheating, either be dressed in a type of way, talking with a certain type of people, sitting on somebody's lap, talking about or sharing your private information. Boundaries, rules, whatever, all of this is semantics. Everybody that gets into the relationship have some type of rules. And if I catch you talking on the phone with somebody, I probably establish that I don't want you to be talking with your ex. This is what rules are the agreement that we make when we get together. Because if it's not, I just have one question, and then you got it, Carrie. If you catch your husband cheating, is that something that goes against the rules that you guys established?
That would go against his commitment to me, his promise to me.
So the thing is, he goes against the rules because he promised you a boundary, he promised you something that you will do, and he goes against what you guys agreed upon, right?
it goes against what we agreed upon. Yeah.
So how could you establish something that you agreed upon if you didn't establish boundaries on the beginning of the relationship and told, you know what, baby, I like you. I'm going to be monogamous, exclusive to you. I don't want to be with other woman. You guys talk about it. There's like
That's
months
not a
there.
rule, though.
Okay,
That's not a
no,
rule.
no, no. But Fatty,
There's not
I
a rule for
understand.
what's the
I
name of it.
understand. No, I understand what I get what you're saying, and I agree
It's an
with you
expectation.
I agree with you to an extent. But I heard what Mont was saying in you all's earlier conversation and what he's saying now, and he keep it from my perspective, because you're right. This is my perspective and my perception of what you're saying. You kept bringing up the rule, like, one, it's what you've decided, it's what you've come up with for your woman to make sure that she operates a certain way, doesn't do certain things. So for instance, you gave the example of her not working at a job because you don't want her to chance being tempted by a man and doing this and that.
That's incorrect.
You have rules. What was incorrect?
Those are
I
not
never
rules.
said that I gave my woman a rule that she can't work because I don't want her to be tempted. When I mentioned not being able to work, it's because I just think that women shouldn't work. It's stressful. They can't deal with the stress.
There's not a rule.
Okay, I misstated. Okay, no, fair enough, fine.
Like
Then you
is
went
the terms
into
and conditions.
No, it's just expectations.
No,
I know
then
what
you
my man's
went
expectations
No,
are.
it's
He
not
knows what mine are. That's not a
expectations. It's
rule,
terms
though.
and conditions. These are the terms and conditions. Let's agree upon on these terms and conditions. If
But
any
some
one
stuff
of us
doesn't have to be said. It's a rule.
Molly, if you marry somebody or you become monogamous with somebody, there will be terms and conditions. And if you actually breach these terms and conditions, like every agreement, consequences might happen. Some people stay, but for the most part, y'all know, don't spend money on other woman. Don't go ahead and flirt with other woman. Don't be liking pictures on IG. Like
Who's gonna sit there and be doing all of that for a grown-up, though?
So you have no rules with your husband? Like you guys didn't agree upon nothing?
He's a grown man. If he's gonna do stuff that he knows might upset me,
You're
that's
talking to
on
the wrong
him.
woman, Fatty. No,
So
that's
if your
somebody else.
husband, if
But ain't
you
no
Molly don't
rules. He don't
care.
have no rules. I can't tell him what to do.
Okay, so if your
I can't tell him
husband,
where to be, when to be, what time to
so
get here, what time.
that's fine.
He either knows what I think is disrespectful or respectful, or he doesn't. But there's no rule.
Okay, so
Like,
flip it. No, so let's flip it then. You don't put no
I don't
rules
have
on
no
him.
rules.
Okay, he doesn't put no rules on him. Can you talk with other men?
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
You can.
Will
If
I
you,
and do
wait,
I
wait.
is a whole nother question, though. I don't have any rules. I know the
No,
expectations,
Molly.
though, and I know I'm not gonna be doing anything disrespectful, but I don't have a rule to
Molly,
it.
today is chill Saturday, so I'm going to It's just a question. If your husband, hypothetical, this never existed. If your husband catching you, for example, sending pictures to Slimmy, and Slimmy sending pictures to you, is that like? Are you breaking a rule of your relationship, or is totally fine? It is what it is. Hey, because you are a grown woman.
It's not a rule.
Can you do it?
I can do whatever I want.
Without consequence. One second, please.
I'm not saying that there won't be a consequence, but there is not a rule against me doing something. If I choose to do something, I'm choosing to take whatever consequence comes with that. There ain't no rules behind it, though.
Breaking rules has
You know your
consequences.
husband. If he
Ain't no
finds
breaking
out,
rules. You're not my daddy. Like,
no,
what does that mean?
if he finds out,
Your husband is like a father to
will
you.
No, he's not.
consequence?
He should be.
Is my mic muted? If he finds out, will there be any consequence?
If he finds out, I would not do anything like that.
That was not the question. It's an hypothetical. This is a mysterious, fictitious world that will never happen. If he finds out that you are sending pictures to Slimmy, would that be any consequence?
I don't know how he would handle it.
Fadi, can I have a go? Can I
So wait.
I
So
can't
this
tell
is
you if it
what
would be a consequence. I don't know. I don't know how it would go. Like, but it's not no rule behind.
Okay,
Don't do this.
Ask me this.
You
Would
can't
you lie?
use your
Would you lie
phone past
about
a
it?
certain time. You can't. Nobody's policing what I do.
Answer this. Would you lie about it?
Lie about what?
Your indiscretions. Would you lie to your husband about it, or somebody? Would you lie to your significant other about it?
No, probably not.
All right, so look, this is the
We
thing.
talk
This is
about
what they're
everything though,
saying.
so it's like you have to know your person. I could tell him stuff. You know what I mean? He could tell me stuff, and we know that we're not gonna be all acting like children over it. We have more responsibilities than just, oh, are you sending pictures to somebody? I don't care. I have real life business going on. Like, who cares about is you
Absolutely.
sending pictures to somebody when we have a lot of things on our plate? Like, that's
Yes.
stupid.
So if he
I have
grabs
more
his,
things to do than worried about
that's
is he breaking some like
again, there was a hypothetical, but if that man empties his bank account and sends it to another woman because he's in love with her, he's going
it's
to
his
have problems.
money. It's his
So,
money.
and you are not going to enforce no
How is he
consequences.
breaking rules with his own money? I don't
Now,
have
Molly,
any rules on his
I'm talking
pockets.
about you. Would you, if you caught your man taking all your money and sending to another woman, wouldn't you enforce any type of consequences to that man on that relationship? Nothing would happen.
I mean, I could bring it up, but what can I do about it if he's gonna
You
constantly
can
send money
leave.
to other people?
You can ask for half of the things. You can cry and pout. You can deny him sex. You can do a bunch of things. Any consequence? Anything?
Fuddy, I got another Molly.
Yeah. You
What
can
does
ask me after she answers that. Nothing happens.
If it's gonna be any consequence, no. I mean, like, what am I gonna do?
And I will leave it
I
alone
could be
because
angry, I can be pout, and then what is that gonna solve at the end of
I'll
the
leave
day
it
when we
alone
have X,
because
Y, and
even
Z?
even
We still
even
have
boyfriends
things to
and
do
girlfriends
though.
that have relationships in high
We're
school
not
have
roommates. We're not
rules,
like boyfriend and
boundaries,
girlfriend.
and deal breakers. If people that are
Well,
married have assets
granted,
together,
Molly's different. She's
oh yeah, of
no,
course
she's
he's
not
different.
the.
Yes,
She's
everybody's
different.
different. Yes.
I think what y'all missing though in the conversation is what these women are trying to convey is that it's about self-respect. And that's what Anton was actually saying earlier. You respect yourself enough to not ruin your relationship. You respect
Mhm.
yourself enough to not put yourself in a jeopardizing situation. So that would be the first thing, that the first line of defense is your own moral code against what you shouldn't be doing. That's what they saying. That's why they saying it's not no rules, because you don't have to have any rules because you have a standard for yourself. There
Between
are
two
no
people, there has to
rules.
be rules.
That's
My
why. That's
standard.
why. That's why when it was stated with that, there was, like, why would there be a rule for her to know not to talk to her ex? Hell no, that shouldn't be a rule. You know within yourself,
Exactly.
if you respect the man that you're with, you wouldn't it wouldn't even be a thing.
There's
Really,
no.
just being honest, it
Slimmy
really wouldn't
question?
even be a thing.
Slimmy
Is that
question.
why it's called an unwritten
Slimmy question.
rule? Is that why
And
is that
your
where that term
is
came
your
from?
is, Slimmy, is your girl allowed to flirt with other men?
Allowed.
What do you mean
Yes,
allowed?
what
She's
are
gonna
these
have enough
words?
respect.
No.
She's gonna
Answer the
she's
question.
gonna
These
have
words is
enough
Is it
respect.
ridiculous.
permissible in your
Wait. Listen. First off, I don't have no girl. But if I did, she's going to have enough respect for herself to not be in nobody else's face,
I
knowing
just
that
want
she's
you to
an
ask
extension of who I am.
So we
I
might as well
just
not
want you
even
to answer
answer
the
the
question.
question
Is that
if y'all gonna
permissible
bring
I
it
in
up.
your
literally just
relationship?
answered the question.
Is it
And
permissible within your relationship to flirt with other men?
Myron Gaines.
Wait, what?
Is it permissible within your relationship for your woman to flirt with other men?
I just said she's not going to do that if she respects herself and respects me.
Yeah. No, I
She
don't.
knows that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. I'm not worried about her at all, right? I'm just you, right? Is it permissible within a relationship that you'll enter into for a woman to flirt with other men?
Why would she do that? If she's with me,
Everybody's
why would
different.
she do that?
I don't know.
It's not
But
about
is
saying
that permissible?
No, you can't use certain words. I'm already answered it. And I told you what I already told you.
You're new to
If you
arguing with
decide
Slimmy,
to
so you need
listen,
to probably sit
wait,
still.
stop. If you decide to be in a relationship with somebody, you know you can't flirt with other people.
Thank you. Stop there.
Exactly. It's against the
Thank
rules.
you.
You
Thank
can't
you.
do
There's
it.
a rule. There's
though.
1 second, please.
It's not permissible.
That's like Quinton said, an implicit rule. How are these two words? Implicit is one, and the second one, rule. There's an implicit rule. I get with you. We are monogamous. Is implicit that I'm not with other people. That's the point. There's a deal breaker. If I be with another person, I am breaking the implicit rule that we should be together with each other. There's nothing to be a sign or something like that, but respectfully, if I have my standards and my beliefs, and you have your standards and your beliefs. We have to get to a middle ground so I can know when I go to that motherfucking toilet if I put it up or if I put it down. We have to agree with each other to the bare minimum of things, let alone big things. But you guys are playing semantics. We don't have to agree because rules
No,
have
Yo,
to
you
be
didn't
we don't
listen.
have
You didn't.
rules
You
in our
didn't.
don't
relationship.
have
Wait,
to
wait,
We
wait.
agree.
agree as
Stop.
well.
Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop badgering this out, man. Like you literally got the answer, and you still want to keep
And
going.
and and you are the
I
one
li-
keeping going. You see, I said my statement. You decided to keep going. You can stop, and I'll stop. We both stop. You see, that's
It's
how it
over
goes.
there. Moving on.
I'm
Moving on.
I had a question. I had a question for Molly.
Can I say something?
Oh yeah,
So
go ahead.
I understand what you guys are saying about like this person is not going to go against their own self-respect. They should have enough respect for you, for them, all of that. But kind of what Fatty is saying is like there's probably something that will cause you to walk away from this relationship. Like if this man punches you in your face, you're not just going to sit there and take it. You can call it a rule, you can call it a boundary, you can call it a limit or whatever you want to call it. At the end of the day, it ends up kind of being a rule.
What I was trying to say was I understand what you're saying, Fatty. I understand the notion of having boundaries. I understand, especially when you went to the toilet seat up or down. I'm not saying that none of those things exist. What I am saying is the way that Mont kept throwing in, you got to have a rule for that. You got to have a rule for that. It came across as if he was saying the only way to keep his woman in the way that she should be going is there has to be an established rule. But you
Yes.
guys seem to have taken it like I was so triggered by the word rule itself, which I'm not. It was just, wow, why does he need to have a rule for her to not go kick it or talk to her ex-boyfriend? Why would he need to have a rule for her to dress appropriately?
Because
Because some of the things you name, in my opinion, should be things that, but regardless of what you want, her own form of self-governing, her own form of self-respect, her own form of decision making should be at a level where there doesn't need to be a spoken or unspoken rule about it. That was my point.
because
Was
sometimes you
where
don't
he was using rule.
because sometimes you don't know better, right? And I give this example all the time. My first girlfriend was on the early 2000s, 2009, 2000, something like that. And everybody was sagging their pants. Everybody, right? So a lot of women were attracted and looking at me because I was sagging my pants just like everybody else. You know what happened? Fatty, I feel very uncomfortable that you're sagging your pants. It brings unwanted attention, and in my opinion, it's kind of disrespectful. Get a belt and put your pants on a level where people can see your boxer briefs. And you know what I did? This is your standard. I actually agree with it. I didn't know better because everybody was rocking, sagging their pants, so I'm going to put my shit up. This is what happens with relationships. Sometimes you think that dress is fine. I will give you a description of what is allowed and what's not allowed, so you don't have to think about it. And that's what Anton says. This is repetition. Once you are 6 months, 1 year, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, you kind of know what the person wants. But if you don't establish boundaries in the beginning, that's when men actually get got. They don't set the rules, and then on year 7 something happened, and she says, "But you never told me to do that. Why are you changing the rules now?" Right?
Well,
You have to.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just saying you have to set, as a man, you have to set the parameters on the relationship on the beginning, because you are going to lose her the same way you got her. If you don't put no rules on and you just trust her that she's going to be a regulated person that will always be doing the same thing for 20 years, she probably at the end of the relationship is going to actually do something stupid because you never put your foot down and put the rules that you want her to follow.
So let me ask y'all a
Well, I
question.
think that
No.
is. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Let me ask y'all a question. So when you get into a relationship, what do? So you create a list of things that she shouldn't overstep as a boundary. Otherwise, then it will be a problem within a relationship. How do y'all do that?
You establish deal breakers.
I'll give you an example,
Like
Anton.
Like what
like
you do? You sit her
go ahead,
down
man.
and say,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you an example, Anton. One time,
Okay, go ahead.
early in my relationship, in the very beginning of my relationship, me and my woman was having a conversation, and she got out the car and she shut the door and she left while I was talking to her. I had to establish with her, it is never, ever okay for the rest of your life to ever close a door on me while we're talking.
That's
She
like she hung
understands
up on
that
the
now.
phone on you,
It'll
nigga.
never happen again, right?
So, but the rule didn't become a rule until she did it, though, right?
No, it was always a rule. We never communicated it. That's never.
How do you establish
no
what a rule
woman?
is?
Not no.
Oh,
How do you? Hold on, wait. How do you establish what a rule is from the beginning with a woman? And what is the? Do you give her a list, or do you wait for something to happen and then you correct it?
I think the big things are like cheating and stuff like that. Y'all kind of are on the same page with. But certain other things, just like in business, when working with each other, when starting a company, you go through certain humps and certain things, and you got to learn how to work with certain people. You got to learn how to mesh with certain things, and y'all just kind of build that over time.
Okay, so it's not a list of established rules.
So, for example, she has to learn how to be. You might have a woman, but she has to learn how to be my woman, right? And I've heard you say something before that said you have to train your woman. I agree with that, right? You have to train them. You have to learn how to be my woman. Like if you go to a different football team, I have throw out that old playbook. You have a new playbook. I'm the new coach. This is the playbook. That's just my perspective on it.
I do something very similar.
Got a new system.
Okay, so what happens 10 years after y'all been in a relationship? Does the rules evolve? Does it change? Does it stay the same?
They may evolve, and we'll talk about that. But also another rule to me is that as the man, you have a big red button, right? I think as a leader, you're not a tyrant. You shouldn't be a tyrant, right? But your woman should understand if y'all having a conversation, y'all disagree on something, you always reserve the right to hit a big red button and say, yeah, you're overruled. I'm making this decision. We're doing this as a family. Even though you may not never use that button, but she understands at the end of the day, the decision that he makes is the decision that we move forward with.
You start.
How did that answer the question though?
I'm sorry.
You start the relationship with the deal breakers. It's the same thing as you teaching basketball to kids. This is how you dribble. If you grab the ball and you dribble again, there's a foul. This is how points work. This is the most important things. Is the deal breakers. You can't pick up the ball and run to the stands. And throughout the relationship, you explain your preferences and boundaries. That's the playbook. I'd rather you play on that side, run the triangle, do the pick and roll. This is what my preferences are. Are those things going to evolve for the most part? Yes, because different relationships and even the same relationship is going to evolve to a situation where we might have to change a player and there, replace this, replace that. But to be honest, the rules of the game are still the same. This is basketball. You are not going to get a touchdown. And this is what I think a lot of times don't happen in the relationships. I'm so eager to get the woman that I don't establish no rules. So I'm afraid that she goes away because she gets repulsed by the rules. And then in the middle, when I already ever, now I'm trying to be the leader of the relationship when I never explained her what was the rules of the game. She thinks we're playing cards and we're playing football. So yes, explain her.
And if y'all are talking to toddlers or something, bro?
Yes, it's
That's
like y'all trying to get women y'all have to
God.
change and work
Yes,
on instead
Anton,
of
you said
getting
all the time that
somebody
you have to
who's
coach
where
a
you're
woman.
at and all that don't need to be talked about.
But it's
now we're coaching our woman and we shouldn't do it. They are players. They might not be toddlers, but they are
your woman
players.
know your system, man. Time. Why can't we teach our women our system?
Yeah, you are the coach.
All right, so here's the thing. I don't believe that women are toddlers. I believe that they adjust to whatever their circumstance is, and you don't even have to establish a rule. I think that rules are for people. It's similar to what Mont just said, for example, right? He just corrected a situation. He didn't even establish a rule. We're using such rigid language because I think that there's a need to be right instead of a need to understand. And the reality is that when you get into a marriage, right? When you get into a relationship, first and foremost, you have to understand that who you are when you're 20 is going to be different than who you are when you're 30 and 40 and 50. And so you're going to adapt. You are going to learn. You're going to adjust. You're going to do whatever it is that you do. But I don't think that there needs to be hard rules for adults. I think that everybody understands the basics and the things that happen as basically people tailor themselves to whoever it is that they would at the same that they would at that time. Similar to when you go to sleep, right? You learn patterns. Like when I turn, she automatically starts turning, for example. Like when I move a certain way, she just automatically shifts, right? And it's not a rule to be established. It's really more or less just learning to create the best environment for each other. And so when I see people on, and this is my honest to God thoughts, when I see people that are so rigid, I know that it's not going to work long term because nobody is comfortable. And I think that there's a level of authority that people just naturally respect because they respect you as a person. And then I think that there's a rigidness that comes with people that operate out of fear. And I always like to equate it to two different children. If you have a child that you're teaching to do the right thing, is much different than a child that you're teaching not to do the wrong thing. Both of them are not going to do the wrong thing, but one of them are going to do it for the right reasons. And you want to be with the person that's going to do it for the right reason. You don't want to be with the person that's not doing it because they don't want to piss you off. You want to be with the person that's going to do it because they know that it's the right thing to do and they want to please you. And that is the difference between children. That's the difference between people. That's the difference between employees. And it's also the difference between women. When I say grooming a woman, I'm actively showing her and teaching her and molding her and helping her understand how to be even better than what she is. I'm giving her more tools to be greater, but she already has the foundation of who she is before I met her. I don't want to treat you like a child. I want to take care of you like a child. It's different. I want to baby you, but I don't want to ruin you. I don't want you to be so spoiled to where I can't talk to you, or I got to set all of these rigid rules because I'm afraid that you're going to do something that you're not supposed to do. It's a difference. When I use the reference of like a child, I'm speaking of how it is that we show our kids to be respectful and how we show our children to be successful without operating out of fear that they're going to do something wrong. It sounds like the relationships that y'all are in are women that are afraid to breathe wrong because she got to make sure that she check the rules before she go outside.
I'm not trying to
know if
fight.
that makes sense.
I'm not trying to fight Anton, but the last time we were on the panel, you clearly said that your daughter has strict directions to go where you want her to go. And if she doesn't go there, you disown her. You are not going to allow that. You are the master and commander. If she wants to be a part of whatever you have going on, she has to do what you want to do. Same thing with Rita. You said, I train her. Women are children. We need to make sure that they are corrected. And it's not the same person who's talking today. You are not saying the same thing that you said before.
I wanted you to get your full thought out because I'm gonna correct you.
Go ahead.
So training a woman is basically training her to you. It's similar to what I just explained to you. Let's start at the first thing that you said about the daughter situation, because a lot of times we like to conflate points in order to try to justify. And that's one of the reasons why people move the goalposts. What I said was when my daughter becomes grown, right? If she decides to go into a specific curriculum that I'm paying for her to go to college, then she's on her own and she's going to have to figure it out for herself. I will not pay for something that she is going against what it is that I say, but that is her as an adult being able to choose for herself. It's similar to a relationship, right? My one rule, I only have one rule, and I've been saying this for years, is that I will never stop anybody from doing what they want to do. If you want to leave, you can leave. If you're going to stay, then you're going to stay. But naturally, I'm expecting for people to be adults and adjust to the circumstance. When you're training somebody, you're training them according to who you are as a person and as you evolve. Even when I tell people on relationships, I tell men to vet for the women that they're going vet women for who they are going to become instead of vetting women where you at. You're constantly training people. You train people even on your sexual needs and desires because you're going to change and evolve with that. She needs to be able to adjust, and you're going to adjust to whatever she is and what she does. See, y'all ain't been with a chick that's went through perimenopause yet. Y'all haven't been with a chick that, you know what I'm saying? Well, maybe mine has, but maybe y'all haven't been in a relationship where a chick doesn't actually understand who she is or where she's at because she's had a child and her life is changing completely. So you're adjusting to the circumstances and you're grooming her for what it is that she needs to become. And sometimes that don't even just come from you. That comes from a community, right? My point is that we're all continuously evolving according to the people that we surround ourselves by, because that makes the best relationship. But when you're so rigid and people are tiptoeing based off of whether or not they're going to disappoint you based off of some preconceived rules, that is not going to be a relationship that's conducive for you guys as you continue to grow older. You are at some point going to disperse and go separate ways, because somebody is going to get tired and they're going to be like, you know what? I ain't got time for this shit no more. This is too stupid.
And
Fadi,
that's what
real quick, Anton, I think so. I understand your point, but I don't think in reality none of us have rigid rules. We just have common sense rules. I'd like to think that these are common sense rules of how to conduct yourself around other men and stuff like that.
All right, so let me ask you another question.
For example, earlier,
does she have rules for you?
Of course.
Okay, so you guys have rules for each other.
I can't cheat.
Are they written or are they unwritten?
Unwritten.
Okay, cool. So basically, you don't even know what the rule is until you break it.
I pretty much got a good. I think I got a good.
Rules are socially constructed.
You don't know what the rule is until you break it.
I think I know what
because
they are.
you don't know what's gonna make her uncomfortable until after she communicated to you. Right?
I mean, I guess possibly we've been through all of that. Like you kind of got.
My point is that you guys had to learn each other over a period of time instead of coming in with a preconceived list of rules based off of what you think somebody is going to do.
We had to develop the rules, yeah.
That's my point. A rule
that's our point.
A rule is not even a rule until somebody does something that you don't like. That's why it's unwritten.
Anton,
I don't give my daughter rules, right? I say, listen, you do whatever it is that you feel like makes the most sense based off of how it is that I've taught you and I've raised you to be a respectable human being. She doesn't have a curfew until she comes in at a time that is unacceptable. Then I have to establish what the rule is. So it's unwritten, but really what I'm telling you to do is just be a respectable person. The point that I'm making is that a wife is a wife before you find her. You shouldn't have to set a rule in order to prevent her from doing something she's not supposed to do.
I agree.
Deal breakers should be deal breakers should be put up front, like you're saying to your daughter. If you don't go to the college I want, I'm not paying. She's not going to college already. You didn't experience that. She didn't break no rule, but she knows the rule is there. And if he crosses the line, there's a deal breaker. This is what we're saying about relationships. The deal breakers need to be said. If you go to the other basket and you go back off court, there's a off court violation. You are going to have to give me the ball back. This is the cheating. This is the stealing. This is the flirting with other men. This is you spending the money of the house in other people. These are the rules.
That's not even a. But see,
those are the deal breakers. Just like you established deal breakers for your daughter.
These are not even rules. And the reason why I say that is because no guy would even talk to a woman that was in that type of space in the first place. So she wouldn't even be in your presence. That's not even something that you should have to establish. You would never get with a person that had that type of disposition to do something like that in the first place. So it's not even something that we need to talk about. That's not even the type of person that you would even invite into your home.
Anton,
you said like, earlier. I don't tell people, hey, you can't smoke in here. You know who I am. You know what my habits are. You already know that you can't smoke in my crib, or it would be disrespectful for you to do that in the first place. It's not something that I have to establish. I don't bring guests into my home and say, all right, guys, so these are the list of the things that you can and you can't do. It's just being a respectful adult.
They gotta take their shoes off though, don't they?
It depends on which house I'm at.
You are moving the conversation, Anton.
Listen,
you know why you're moving the conversation?
The point that we arguing is semantics. That's what it really comes down to. And everything turns into a debate because nobody wants to actually be an adult about it.
So we were right. It was semantics for the beginning. That's what we said.
The point that we're arguing is semantics because, and the reason why we're divided is because I believe that we should find adults that are adults. You guys believe that you should establish rules in order to try to keep women in order. My point is that if you are dealing with the type of woman that you have to do that with, then you shouldn't be with her in the first place. You guys believe that you have to establish all of these things in order to keep control of a woman.
I don't agree.
I'm not interested at my age in trying to control a woman. I'm trying to figure out how I can empower her. And if she's not mature enough to have, if I'm not smart enough to have vetted that, in the first place, then I shouldn't even be dealing with women in the first place. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Anton,
I'm not.
I'm a student of the game, and I watch you very closely, Anton. It's not to get you, it's because I actually respect your work. You literally were jumped 2 months ago by Mandy and her friends because you said woman that are unruly, the Rosario chick. You like they literally jumped on you because you said women that are unruly need to be trained, and you were like, and everybody was laughing about it because you're kind of right.
Do you know what the difference is of being? Do you know what the definition of being unruly is?
Unruly means that you are uncooperative. You don't know, like you are not doing things that the man in front of you
I
is
said a
doing.
woman that is unruly is what?
Is a woman that is uncooperative, a woman that doesn't have cooperate, a woman that
What
is
did I say?
like
What did I
all
say
over.
to him? I said a woman
What
that
do you
is
have to
unruly.
cooperate with if there's no rules?
I said a woman that's unruly is what?
Is a woman that is uncooperative, a woman that's not on your time.
So that I shouldn't even be dealing with her in the first place, right?
But you said you should coach them. You said a woman that are unruly should be coached, should be trained. Actually, was the word.
Women could be coached to be better people and to be better people in society or to whoever it is that they're dealing with. But it doesn't mean that that's a woman that I would identify as a wife that I would deal with in the first place. It doesn't matter. I would never listen. I would never find a woman that's out here in the streets. Can you train a hoe to be a housewife?
No, but you can train a feminist to be a
No.
housewife.
So you can't train a hoe. You can't. I would never train a hoe to be a housewife. Can I give her some insight on how she needs to be a better person and how she needs to operate? Absolutely. But it doesn't mean I didn't already identify her as a hoe, so I would never bring her into my stable in the first place.
And there's a fair statement, but what I'm saying is that I'm looking for somebody like me that is 35 living in Europe, right? What I'm getting, I'm not advising men to train a hoe, but you're probably going to have to train a feminist. They've been a feminist for 30 years, and she has her own ways.
You would get into a relationship with a woman that has been a feminist, and then you would train her to be a better woman for you.
This is literally what the ThreadCon people are doing. This is Candace Owens, for example.
I don't give a.
This is Candace Owens, for example.
No. Stop bringing other people in. I'm asking.
I'm sorry, political.
Do you suggest getting with a feminist and then training her to be more of a wife?
On a perfect world, I would not recommend it. But on the real world reality, you are probably going to have to deal with this if she's under 30. She's only going to change her mind because she wants to rest now. She's tired.
No, that's not true. I think that a wife is a wife before you ever meet her.
So, but Anton, this is what I'm talking about. All these ThreadCons, these traditional conservative women that now are on their 30s and are cooking and cleaning and all that, they were all in college with the white girls partying and having fun, and they were not traditional, and they became traditional with the experience, and because they met a man that actually could put some boundaries and some structure around them to say, hey baby, I know the family's told you that you need to be strong and independent and have your career and all that, but I got you, just relax.
And that's where you're wrong, and that's why I am successfully married, because they're not still traditional. They're just meeting the expectation in order to settle for the person that they need to be with because they feel like they need to be married. And that's what we call a chameleon. Yes. You think You think that they've been trained to be traditional. They've been tricked to fool you. And I agree. This is what. So if you agreeing with me, then why are you trying to make the point that a bunch of TradCon chicks that switched over and been chameleons and now somehow they become traditional when they're not? You are trained to be who you are when you are raised in a two-parent household. And it may be some people that just so happen to decide to get married. But the fact of the matter is you cannot switch a hoe into a housewife. And just because a chick is a chameleon long enough to settle for a person because they're no longer in their slut phase does not mean that they automatically turn traditional. They're not.
Absolutely. But the average age of married is 30 years old. So how do you enforce your rules to a woman that was on the field from 16 to 29?
I don't establish what it is that I do based off of what the average is.
You are the exception.
I establish what I do based off of what my standards are and what I think is the criteria for being married. And I've always said, and this is the reason why I married a virgin. I don't even think that a woman, well, I ain't gonna get into that because we're going into a whole nother thing. But my point is that a wife is a wife before you meet her. And just because y'all meeting these chicks that are chameleons and reformed hoes does not make her a wife. It does not make her traditional. It means that she's a chameleon and she's just trying to meet an expectation to get married. Just because a chick gets married does not mean that she's traditional. And this is why you see a lot of divorces happen, because we are not being proactive to better vet for the women that we're supposed to be with. And we're not establishing and training women on how to be wives from the very beginning when they're children. The point is that you can try to word salad it up. We can try to compare ourselves to these TradCon wives, and we can use all of these far-reaching examples in order to try to get people to move the way that we want to move them. But the fact of the matter is, I should not have to try to train you to be what you are already supposed to be. And if I have to do that, then it's not going to work.
And there's a rule.
Okay, whatever.
And there's a rule. And the only way that we can be like you is being trunks from the future. I'll grab a time machine.
Be like me is to
go to the past. I have to get the time machine and marry that 18.
Level up is to level up and get to the point to where you qualify to get with the chick that hasn't been with a whole bunch of dudes and that was traditional originally by nature.
Yeah, but
let's not compare yourself to me.
There's a point.
I got a different expectation, which is one of the reasons I get different results.
But I don't want y'all to twist up the point that we were trying to make. Like, we're not trying to say that you need to establish and write down a rule book when you get into a relationship. Most of the rules are going to be understood between you two. Of course, at certain points, you'll get through stages where you're like, you know what, that made me feel uncomfortable. Let's not do that. Or you might just say, yo, I'm really, this is something that can't happen again. But you establish different rules as you go into the relationship. And I think the biggest point here is that a lot of women, their ego is so big, they can't hear this word rule, submit. Like, I submit to my woman. She submits to me. We submit in different ways. She has rules for me. I have rules for her. Like, why are these things like, no, it's not a free for all. Of course, she trusts my judgment. I trust her judgment. But at the same time, when we remove everything, there are rules. There are reasons that I would leave her. There's reasons that she would leave me if I cross certain boundaries. You can call it a boundary. You can call it a guideline. You can call it a rule. Like, but we all got rules. It's the only thing that separates us from the animals, right?
Hold on. Somebody leave. Hold on. I got to remove Carrie. Pull it back up. I'm sorry. Go ahead. What was your final point?
I wanted to I really wanted to say, because the idea that I think that I'm less rigid than a lot of people, because I heard y'all talking earlier or yesterday about like women sleeping in a bonnet, and I'm like, that's cool with me. Like, I don't, my girl sleep in a bonnet and stuff like that, but she don't gotta necessarily present herself a certain way. But I know that some of the other guys disagree with that, and y'all think that my woman should look a certain way when she go to bed and when wake up before I wake up.
I think you should do whatever for you feel is best for you.
Well, no disrespect, Mom,
Well,
but you're in a
bonnet because you probably sleeping in a do-rag.
Yeah, like you're in a do-rag.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she probably does feel comfortable in a bonnet.
So why would your woman not feel comfortable in a bonnet around you?
No, we're not about to get in this.
Okay, we don't gotta get into it.
Can we just agree to disagree?
Go ahead. So basically, your final argument with the whole rule conversation is what?
I just think it's a fact. I think we all got rules. I think everybody on this panel got rules. You just don't communicate them because you don't have to. What's understood don't gotta be, don't gotta be spoken.
And I don't think that that's true. And I think that everybody has preferences. I don't think that everybody has rules.
Well, I think that if we all got hard lines. We have things that we're just, I'm out if this happens. I can't be associated with this. I think we all got hard lines. If we want to use that word,
I don't think we have hard lines, and I think that most people's going back to the original conversation that we was having with the woman that was saying what a guy accepted it. I think that most guys would take that girl back, which means that most of us don't have hard lines, and most of us don't have rules. Most of us have preferences.
Okay. So most of them lines aren't hard for them other guys, but they got lines.
Okay, so you could say for you, then that may be true. But again, I don't think that everybody has rules.
Do you have rules?
I think that people have preferences. I think that most people don't even know what they would accept or what they wouldn't accept until they find themselves in a situation. And I've seen guys on a regular basis say that they wouldn't do something, and they absolutely do it on a regular basis.
And that's fair. But if I still
so people could say a lot of shit until they in the situation. But I've coached a lot of people, a lot of dudes that is taking care of another man's child that said that they wouldn't do it because that's a hard rule that they have and it's all bullshit. And so that's when I hear people say that they got this and they got that and they got this hard line and all of this stuff. I do not believe it. I do not see it. It's not something that I see established on a regular basis. People regularly say what they prefer, what they wouldn't accept, but they do it every day.
You know why, Anton? Because
Every single day.
people don't know who they are. They just know who they want to be, right?
No,
so the
don't
person
switch it
that
up.
they're telling you,
No. Y'all said that people come in with these rules, with these hard rules before they ever even get into a situationship of what they wouldn't accept. And I call bullshit.
That's fair.
They're not.
That's actually perfect. Can
everybody has lines. Mine are hard lines. Some other people bend their lines, but we all have lines.
No, come on, man. Wait. Y'all switching up the goalposts. Now it's hard lines, soft lines. Not a line is bendable, and then there's some lines that you can't. Come on, man. Like
what we're talking is like about
the. And this is why it's so difficult to have these conversations. Is because y'all change every single time. Every time that I make a point, you say, well, what about this? Well, my line is bendable. Well, no, my line is hard, but that's not every guy. And it's bullshit. First, you were saying it. All right, y'all got it. Don't worry about it.
Some people have a conversation. 1 second, Mount, please.
Can we just agree to disagree?
Some people have a hard cap. Some people have a soft cap. Anton, can you answer the question that you asked?
Hard cap, soft cap. Okay.
Yeah, can you answer the question that you asked us on the beginning of this conversation when you said, Ferry, would you take her back? I know myself, 10 years in, ex-boyfriend, meaning they already had sex before, probably on the beginning of the relationship. I have a mortgage with you, some kids. I have my rules, but knowing myself, hey, man, there's a high probability that probably stay. If he was you, Anton, would you leave or would you?
No. Hold on.
No, I ask you a question.
Give me a second. So you got a rule, but you're willing to break the rule in order to get her back. So she not. Hold on. So she's not supposed to kiss, get felt on by her ex-boyfriend and none of that shit. But you would take her back, right?
I didn't say that.
You said that you would take her back.
You did say that.
I didn't. Oh my God! Like this is. I am losing the conversation, and now I got one thing, and now I'm going to try to flip it.
Okay, all right. Let's reset.
Yes.
Did you say you would take her back?
I said probably. Probably. That's the words.
What the fuck is we talking about?
That doesn't make it not a rule.
There's probabilities and there's possibilities. If I'm saying this is my rule, example, if you steal money from me, I will never talk with you again. But for whatever reason, I can actually justify keep doing business with you. We're going to keep doing business. Yeah. Everybody has a soft cap and an hard cap. And the hard cap, a lot of times, even if you establish rules, there's people that cheat on you, there's people that steal on you, there's family members that betray you, and you still deal with them. But you have to establish a baseline. That's reality.
Also, think about it like tickets. Like you can't park in a handicapped parking spot, right? Now you may not go to jail, but you'll get a fine. And you may start off with a lower fine. That doesn't make it not a rule.
Cars, we talking about relationships. We talking about your bitch getting felt up on and kissed up on by a nigga that's her ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
Stop this handicap parking shit. He said he would probably take back the chick, and now he want to talk to me about the. Come on, man. What is we talking about, bro?
Anton, but that's what I'm talking about. Real life.
No, you have preferences. You prefer that she don't go and kiss her boyfriend, but if she does, it's okay.
No,
you
he's a deal breaker.
gonna take her back.
No, he gonna slap her on the hand first.
Hey, 1 second. You guys remember when I said you have deal breakers, meaning if such thing happens in a relationship, Carrie was with you. I was talking about deal breakers, and I said if something happens in the relationship and you break the terms and conditions, the other person might break a relationship with you. I didn't say they are going to. I didn't say they're going to leave you.
Now we throwing all of this stuff in.
So
we're talking about hard lines, rules, things that you establish that you are unwilling to tolerate.
Yes,
with a woman in a relationship.
There's a deal. That's called.
And in the very beginning of it, you said that if your girl was getting felt up by her ex, kissed up, felt up, but it didn't go as far as sex, you would probably take her back.
You said it was on this situation. It was like 10 years ago with your ex and all that shit. Let me.
I played it twice.
Anton,
I played it twice.
Be honest?
Okay. I played it twice. He was an ex from 10 years ago. but he recently reconnected with her, and that's why she had been acting weird around her current boyfriend, and she came clean and said, no, I didn't have sex with him, but we had some moments, we felt it up, but we stopped it. I started with everybody. I played it twice. I reestablished it. And I said, would y'all take her back? Quinn said no. Slimmy said no. Mont said no. You said yes.
So if the parameters that you said are right, it was something that didn't happen in between or on the beginning, absolutely will leave her. Yes. And you know what's funny? When Anton played the video, he got it totally wrong. But it's fine, right? He could play it again, reframe the question, and go ahead. But I got it wrong, and I'm leaving the street, but I'm going to the kitchen get favor. You got it wrong just like me. Because once again, I don't know if you guys know.
No. What the fuck I got to do with this?
I have a question for you.
Why you can't just admit that you got it wrong?
No, but that's what I said. I got it wrong. But when you got it wrong the first time, I didn't go for it.
You got it wrong as far as you got it wrong in that you contradicted yourself. Now that you revisited what you said in the beginning of the conversation when you said that, yes, I would take her back even if she was getting slutted out.
No, because there's different factors. Example. No, there's different factors, respectfully. There's deal breakers and deal breakers. A woman cheating with your brother is very different than a woman cheating with a stranger. A woman flirting.
What the fuck is you talking about?
So it's the same. It's the same thing.
It's both bad. If it's your deal, no. If your deal breaker is for her not to cheat, what fucking difference does it make?
The difference,
or she cheat at the 5? Why would you allow for a woman to cheat with her ex-boyfriend and say, you know what, that's a soft line, but the hard line is if she fucking on a dude that's my brother? That don't even make sense, bro.
Because imagine, for example, if somebody attacks you physically, you are going to have a type of boundary, but somebody attacks your daughter physically, you might put them below the dirt subway level. That's different levels. People attacking you is different than attacking your wife. There's different levels.
So we talking about a chick cheating.
And we're talking about.
So wait. So if she cheated with your brother, you wouldn't take her back. But if she cheated,
and I will never like.
But if she cheated with her ex, then you probably would.
Yes, and this is what. No, please let me actually say.
Yes, no. Which one is it?
Because you did do questions. My brother probably is the most important person in my life, and I don't see probably nothing that could make you break a relationship. If this motherfucker puts his hands on my mom, I will never talk with him again. This is a deal. But if he puts his
relationships. Let's stick to relationships.
And it's the same thing with relationships. You have a hard line, meaning a deal breaker is cheating, is going to put this relationship in danger. If any of us cheat, we are going to sit on the table and we are going to see if we need to stay or we're going to bounce and this relationship is over. That doesn't mean that automatically you're going to do it. That's literally what I said. And there's levels to it.
You don't have boundaries. You got preferences. You hope you don't cheat.
There's a deal. Can you Google a deal breaker? Can you Google the definition of a deal breaker?
No, I don't have to Google a deal breaker. I know what a deal breaker is. You don't have boundaries.
Let's assume that
you basically substantiated my argument.
We need to read the super chats.
He don't have boundaries.
Let's assume that I don't have boundaries. Can you answer my question? If it was Rita that did it, would you leave?
Don't bring no personal stuff into this.
No. Hey, respectfully.
Anton
started. 1 second.
I don't bring Rita into these conversations.
It's fine. Anton started the conversation asking, Fatty, if your woman did this. So, Anton, if your hypothetical woman did this, would you leave?
I'm not dealing with a chick that's dealing with her ex still. That's still friends with her.
So you have deal breakers.
I wouldn't even be in a relationship with.
So you have boundaries.
I wouldn't be in a relationship with a chick that still talk to her ex.
Hypothetically, because you made an hypothetical. My exes didn't talk with their exes either.
I would not even be in a relationship with a woman that's still friends with her ex.
And this is what proves that you're having a dishonest conversation. Because we
having an honest conversation. From the beginning, I established that there's a difference between a hoe and a housewife. I would not be in a situation where a chick don't respect herself enough to still be in a relationship with him while still talking to me. I wouldn't even be in that situation.
Absolutely.
And it's the same thing that Slimmy said. Me and Slimmy said the same thing. Why would I even be in a situation to where I have to draw her boundary with a chick and say, hey, don't talk to your ex. Don't cheat on me. Don't kiss another dude. I wouldn't be in that situation in the first place.
Absolutely. And this is why I'm telling you it was a conversation in bad faith, because you gave us an hypothetical, and for us to further a conversation, we engaged on the hypothetical and we said, yeah, let's answer that. And then when it came to you, I will never deal with the woman that was talking with her ex. So me, I never dealt with the woman that was talking with her ex.
Let me add it the context, and he said the same thing. And I nodded my head and I said, yep, I feel you on that. That's real. And you said I would probably take her back. Oh, not a big deal.
That's not my accent, by the way.
You said not a big deal.
I didn't say it was not a big deal.
That's what he said.
It's not a big deal, but next time somebody asks me something, hey Fatty, if you was 5'7", I'm not 5'7". I will never every time we have in a conversation, we engage in hypotheticals, so we kind of understand if people are consistent with their mind or not.
You just be stretching out the conversation.
You don't like
people told me to be Saturday.
You don't like the fact that we revisited the original answer in order to substantiate our argument, and now you're trying to put your trauma of taking back this woman, this hypothetical woman, on the rest of us, and I refuse to participate in that.
Yes, and I'll leave it alone, because I always fall for these the debate, not the debate, but the conversation already was extinguished. You find the angle where you can turn it around, and then Molly jumped on the conversation, and I get mad. But when the other guy was there yesterday and he called y'all retarded, y'all was very quiet. They didn't say nothing. So go ahead.
See, now you want to go to something else.
Saturday's chilling. I'm not going to ruin.
You want to go to a different.
I'm going to be feminine and submissive. Look at me muting myself.
You brought that up like that bothered us. It didn't
Hold on,
bother us.
wait. He wanted to switch the subject because
Molly jump on the conversation.
He wants us.
Did Molly jump on the conversation or
you jumped on the panel? I'm on the conversation every night.
Molly, don't even fall for it, because this is a classic Fight Club tactic. This is something that we've mastered. This is something that we've mastered, and this is the tactic. When it started to get a little sticky, you address the point while slowly moving it to something completely different, because you don't want to continue to talk about the same thing, and that's okay.
It takes away from the conversation, Fatty. If you
jump in the middle and says,
and then it becomes you and Anton debating for like an hour. It's annoying.
If you want to switch the subject, we can switch the subject, bro.
Is Anton engaging with me on the conversation, or am I talking about myself?
It's been an hour.
So why don't you correct him?
Correct him about what?
Hey, Molly, say it with me.
You're just allowing the conversation to drag on. We would, if you weren't on the panel, we would have been on a new topic by now.
Listen, Molly, say with me. Both of y'all stretch the conversation, and he's annoying.
I'm about to read super chats. Give me a second. I gotta read super chats. I have to read super chats. Give me a second.
That's crazy.
Molly is shallow. That is your prize, vice versa. Fa Brown says, I'm such a savage, though. I'd cut the girl off for even posting me in one of those. Are we dating the same same guy groups? The fact you're that insecure, messy, disrespected me like that. I'm done. Go date them hoes in the group. Shout out to my dog, Fa Brown. Julius Jermaine says, keep it hard away always. Striking the Rich says, what up, Fatty? 99% of chicks who claim they are relationship type chicks, they also had a bunch of one-night stands in their past. Ayo Kilo says, one girl versus 100 men. I think we seen that on like what was that chick? That recent chick that took 100 dudes? Don't worry about it. J Ben says, new guy likes that Ziploc scene. Come here, bae. Damien, ain't that what that's saying?
He's talking with Mont, right? Mont.
New guy likes it. I don't know.
Darian Murphy says that's not honesty because she waited until they were deep in a relationship to tell him. That's what it says. To tell him. I'm gonna just start reading it exactly what it say. To tell him. She waited until he was more invested. Deception. All right. Deception. Striking it Rich says, if your husband has no rules and boundaries, he's beta. Big Time Willie says, only rule I got for Molly is don't max out my card, says Big Time Willie. Young Gladiator says, Anton, it's the end of the week. Let me catch a coaching. I've emailed you. I might even do one live for for the right circumstances. What? Striking and Rich says, damn, they never gave Myron this much pushback. Chris Monroe STL says, is Fatty the male version of Trigger?
Let me get my wig real quick.
I don't know what that means.
Anton, I had a question
we
for
don't
the
smoke
girls.
trees. We don't smoke trees there.
No,
Anton,
my
I had a
wig.
question for the girls, Anton.
Go ahead.
All right, so because somebody made a comment that well, Molly made a comment that her husband is not her father. And I wanted to ask, do all the women feel that way? Like my husband, like he's not my dad. He can't, he can't do this. He can't talk to me a certain way. Or do all the women share that sentiment?
Listen, I don't have a curfew, but I know not to be out all night. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have rules. I just know what to do and what not to do because
Unspoken rules.
I know who I'm with. I know what he likes and what he doesn't like. I know what he's gonna put up with and not put up with. It's not because he has rules on me. It's out of respect. I can do whatever I want. Am I going to? No.
Well,
But it's not
anyone can
because
do
he has
whatever they
rules.
want.
But because you feel like he's not my dad, so your dad can tell you certain things that he can't. I'm assuming he can talk to you a
Nobody
way
can
that he
tell me
can't.
anything. I'm an adult.
Okay.
Can't tell me nothing. If I'm gonna do something, it's because I'm choosing to do it out of respect for you or our relationship. It's not because you put a rule on me.
What about the other women? How y'all feel to have the same sentiment? Like my dad, like my man's not my dad. He can't tell me to, you know.
Am I off mute?
Yeah.
Hold up. It disconnected from my headphone.
Okay, well, I'll go. I feel like Molly, like your dad was raising a child, and so he gave you rules to govern how you moved as a child. Because you're an adult, you should now be applying those rules. You should know how to perform within your relationship. Now, I do agree with what you said, which I guess, in some ways could be dad-like, with the man having the red button or whatever, right? Not the man, a husband. So this is not just for random boyfriends or whatever, right? So if there's a disagreement and there's only two of us, somebody has to make the decision. And in that respect, I could see him being more like a father figure. But in terms of like giving rules and setting boundaries and stuff like that, I don't think that it's necessary.
Gotcha.
And I'm not sleeping with my father, so can't no man be treating me like my father. Like that's weird.
But what you said is no
You're
man
my
can tell
man.
you.
You're not
Hold on,
my
Fadi, let him go.
father. Those are two totally different roles.
Am I breaking up?
We can hear you. We can hear you, Carrie.
Okay. So
It's a little choppy, Carrie.
is it choppy?
A little bit.
Hold on.
We can hear you, Carrie. Go ahead.
This is strange.
Oh, she disappeared. She about to come back up in a second.
Yep. What I wanted to say is, like, nobody can tell you nothing. I have so many, but hey, some things I don't say in front of my parents. Some things I don't say in front of my friends. Some things I don't do too. Like, I have obligations to these people. If these people love me and I love them, I need to act some type of way so I don't dishonor my parents, my friends. And if I have a woman, she definitely has authority to actually establish some boundaries and tell me what to do because it's a part of the deal. How can you live on the world and you are literally not like you are not like there's
Fadi, they
nothing
won.
in that
Fadi,
boundary.
they won. We got to your L.
Yo, Molly, I understand what you're saying, baby. You got it.
For example, calling a married woman baby. There should be a rule.
That's my baby.
Hey Quentin, I respect your orders. I'll follow through.
That's my baby.
I'll leave it alone. Freddy from Fight Club is going to. I'm Claudio now. Let me change my name. Claudio. That's my real name.
Any other final thoughts,
We
Carrie?
Carrie.
Did you want to share your thoughts? Can Carrie hear us?
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Yes,
Lord
Carrie.
Jesus. Sorry about that.
You want to share your thoughts?
I was trying to answer Mont's question.
Mont.
So, no, my husband is not my father. He's my king, right? So
Talk to
it's a
him.
whole different dynamic. So there's times where um so okay, I know why you're asking. You were asking because it's like you're not my dad, you can't tell me what to do. I'll go to my husband like, tell me what to do. It would help me out if you tell me what to do, because I don't want to have to think about what to do at times. So I don't have a problem with following, submission, listening. That's not an issue for me. That's not an issue. And he's not my father because he's not my father. Not
Yeah,
because he can't tell me what to do. It's just he's not my
yeah,
father, he's my husband. And those are two different people in my life with two different roles.
understood. Okay, because I felt like when I heard Molly say it for the first time, this is how I perceived it as a my father can talk to me a certain way or can do certain things, and you're not him to some degree. And for me, my personal belief is that outside of intimacy and romantic relationship, a man is almost nothing but just like your father. Like I remember early on in my relationship, one time my girl told me, she like, well, you're not my dad. And I sat down and I said, okay, tell me something that your dad does for you that I don't do. And she thought about it. And I went down. I said, okay, I do. I pick you up. I take you to work. I pick you up from work. If you got in a car accident, you would call me, right? You wouldn't call your dad, right? If this happened, you would call me. You wouldn't call your dad, right? I do this. I do that. So tell me why your father would deserve some sort of respect that I don't. And we never had to talk about that again, right? So I'm curious. Like, let's take Molly. Molly, what's something that your father does that your man doesn't?
The relationship is completely different. The relationship dynamic is completely different. Like I can't compare the two. Like I understand what you're saying, but maybe because I'm not super young, I don't need a man. I was fathered already. I need you to
Hmm.
be a man, and I need you
Yeah.
to do what you need to do as a man. I
Hmm.
don't need to be calling on you and dependent on you the way I would my father. It's certain things I would talk to my father about, I'm not going to talk to you about. You know what I mean? It's certain things that I would feel more comfortable asking him that I might not ask you for whatever reason. It's just certain, I can't compare
Hmm.
the two. I don't
Yeah.
sleep with my father. Like a
Hmm.
completely different
Yeah.
dynamic.
I
Yeah.
got a
There would be
question
a
for you,
slight
Mud.
My
difference.
man
I
does
got a
not
question
take
for you.
care of me like I'm his daughter. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
I'm an adult at the end of the
Doesn't he
day.
pay all the bills?
Real quick, so let me hold on to that thought.
Yes,
Um,
but that's the
So,
expectation for any man.
so if
He's
he
a
pays all the
man,
bills,
not
he's
hold on,
kind
because
of
hold on,
he's
like
my
a
Fadi.
father.
Hold on,
father.
Fadi. Because this is the thing. Like, as a man, especially as a husband, right? I'm not a husband yet, but I ain't gonna tell you when I'm proposing. But the thing is, like my woman, she is like a baby with me. Everything that
Well,
she
she
go
might
that
be young too, though.
even okay, let's say that, right? We 30. Like she like a baby with me. Like I hold her in my arms, and when she talking to me, she telling me like about her day. She telling me about things that stress her out. She cries in my arms whenever she gets emotional. Like if anything happens to her, call me. That's my woman.
Well, that's
She
just intimacy. That does not make you
let's
her
and let me
father.
keep going. I pay 150% of the bills. She got my credit card. Like I don't clock her with what she spend. Do your thing. Like 150% of the bills. Everything associated with her, I'm responsible. And when we're technically married, I'm gonna be technically responsible. But you don't gotta call your dad for nothing. I'm responsible for her. Her dad has a woman. He's married. He got a
But her father should
responsibility.
have instilled a value system in her before y'all even met to begin with,
Yeah.
to where
And
she's already been fathered, she's already been parented. All you have to do is be the man and do your duties. You don't have to micromanage her if her
yeah,
father did the right thing and did his
yeah.
job
So she
and
has a
taught her
base.
about men and how to conduct herself.
Your father is not
You
supposed
can
to.
be
Yeah,
intimate, but I'm not gonna be romantically intimate with my dad.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
This is
There's
this is
slight
so this is
differences in
I'm
a
not gonna be
relationship.
cuddling up and touching and rubbing all on my
Yeah,
father.
this is so weird. Like a
Platonic
man,
relationships and like physical intimate relationships, I don't even think you could cut. That's like saying I'm like my husband's mother. That's weird.
But that's how we actually. There's
Because
actually
I
what
cook and I clean and I do stuff.
You
That does
do
not make me
everything
like
a
his
mother
mother,
does.
though.
do you do
That's not the
everything a
same
mother
thing.
does?
I don't want to be compared to his mother. That's not the
But that's
same,
not
though.
the
Oh
point. It's just it's
God.
just like a job
It's
description.
certain things
If
his
you
mother would do for him, I'm not
no,
gonna do for him.
hey,
It's not my
Monty, 1
son.
second. If your dad job was protecting and providing, and your husband job is protecting and providing, if
But
your
that's a
dad job
man's job.
now
That's my
let me
uncle's
finish.
job. That's my
Let me
brother's
finish, please.
job. That's just a man's job in
No,
my
it's
life,
fine. Let me
period.
now. Your brother doesn't have the job to provide for you. He's your brother. If
But
your
he
dad
does
is
provide and he
if your
keeps me
dad is
safe if I need
protecting and
him to.
providing for you, making sure that you are safe, bringing you emotional stability, making sure you're getting out of trouble, making sure he's a problem solver. Like this is the job of your husband. That's why.
No, no, I'm
That's
not gonna
why
be getting
usually.
in and out
Let
of
me
trouble
finish,
for my
please. You are.
husband to have to
Let me finish.
solve, though.
I don't want to interrupt you. When you pass, when a dad is passing his daughter, that's what used to happen to a man. They will guarantee that you can do the same job that I was doing before. Now it's your responsibility. And the same thing is with the woman. When I look at the woman, I look at my mom. My mom
But
did this
that's
for
not the
my
same.
dad. Let me finish, please.
Some women are in relationships with men who beat them, but their father probably never put a hand on
And
them. You
that's the
can't
point, and
compare the
that's
two.
problematic. But on your situation, you went from your dad that protected and provide you to your husband that protects and provides you. So it's the same job. What is the difference?
Hey, can we just go to the next thing, man? Like, agree to disagree, man. This shit, we should have did that an hour ago,
Patty,
man.
you got it.
I'm about to wrap it up.
Ain't no next
When your
thing, you don't
father
wanna
gives
talk,
you
nigga.
away to another man, he's doing that because he can take care of every single responsibility that he was doing. And if he can't do that, your father's not going to feel comfortable giving you away to that man and
At the end of
dropping
the
his
day,
last name and
my
getting a
father
new
would
one.
not have, if I wanted to be with a drug
Oh.
dealer, prison man, my father would not have a choice. Like, it's certain things he can't do. Like, he can't stop me from doing. He does not have complete control over me. I'm an adult woman. If I want to be with a low life, if I want to be with a bum off the street and move him into my house, my father cannot stop that. So I don't know what we're talking about.
He just won't give you his blessing, right?
He can't
All right,
stop
so let
anything
me.
I'm
Well,
doing as an adult.
since we about to close out, let me ask you this question: why would you
Yeah.
compare yourself to a woman's dad?
I'll explain that. Because I believe that the relationship that a man has with his woman, his
Did she
wife.
not have a father?
Wait. Hold on. You gotta let him learn.
I believe that the relationship that a man has with his woman or his wife is extremely similar to the relationship that a man has that of a father and a daughter. I believe that wholeheartedly, because the same exact task and responsibility that a man has for a woman, that a man has for his daughter, moves on to the husband. You become his responsibility. You become his property. You now become his. You're now under him. You're under his leadership, his tutelage, whatever you want to say.
But those relationships are totally different.
Yeah,
The only thing
The-
different
but-
is the
but-
sex. The only thing different is the sex.
I think you're talking about the cover, like the
People
covering.
say they date
Okay,
each other like their fathers
so
all
wait.
the time. That's literally
Stop.
a thing.
I literally had to sit here for an hour and hear this. Can I
I
please
haven't said
speak?
shit in 4 hours, so I got you beat, nigga.
Can I please speak?
I take that back.
Hey,
Slimmy was
man.
wrong. Slimmy was wrong. I take that back.
I wasn't wrong. Anyway, the thing is, like, those are two totally different relationships. And it ain't just really sex either. Because you're not going to treat your woman like you treat a little baby girl. Like, come on, man, stop. You're not gonna do that. You're why? Like,
Yeah.
literally, why are you going to pamper your woman? Why are you gonna pamper? She needs pampering. Like, I understand she needs you to confide in, but pampering? No. What, you gonna paint her nails? What?
That's
Because
crazy.
that's something that's something that a daughter needs.
I'm
Those
not
are
doing
two
that. I
totally
don't paint
different
my daughter's
relationships.
nails.
They're not similar. A man's job is to protect and provide for his family. For his family. That goes with your nieces. You know what I'm saying? That goes with your daughter. That goes with your sister.
It
Now
doesn't go
when you
with your
bring
niece.
an outside woman in, it's the same thing, but it's a totally different relationship though. It's
Slimmy, I
not the
disagree with that
same.
point. I
So you
disagree with
provide
that
for your
point.
sister,
Yeah,
and
I don't.
is it your job to provide for your nieces?
My
Is it
sisters and my
like
nieces are not my
yeah, they are
responsibility.
out of your jurisdiction.
I think that you're both saying things that are applicable here. I think that the father and daughter and the father and the husband and wife relationship is going to be different, but I think that there is definitely going to be overlay in the role that the father played in the daughter's life and the role that the
Yes.
husband plays in the wife's life. Like I know that one of the biggest reasons my father gave me his blessing with my husband was because my husband, there was a particular situation where my father was able to see my husband act in a way that I believe my father would have acted on my behalf. So to your point, Ma, there are certain things that he knew without a doubt that by me getting from under his covering and under my husband's covering, I'm covered. At the same time, my husband is not my father. So there is definitely going to still be differences in the relationship. So I think y'all are saying both of you guys are making valid points. I think both things happen.
Women say this all the time. My dad is my first love. No man can treat me wrong because my dad treated me your dad. A lot of times is your standard, especially if you had a great dad. And no dad will allow your woman,
Absolutely.
your daughter, to just go to a guy that doesn't do half of the job that you do. Molly was passed probably from a good dad that was protecting and providing her to a man that is able to do the same thing. If your man is the standard, if you have a dad in your life, why would you just leave your woman? Actually, if I'm your dad, I'm telling that man, hey, you better take care of her. This is your responsibility, and you are above her. I'm not going to say, oh, there's no rules. You guys can talk with each other. No, now she's not my problem anymore. She's your problem. So you better give her some guidance and make sure she's out of trouble because your job now, it was my job. Like I don't like what I don't get what's that's problematic with that.
And
I
Slimmy,
don't
we
get
don't
it.
gotta take. I don't gotta take care of my sister, and I don't gotta take care of my nieces because for one, they can do what they want, right? My woman can't do what she wants. My daughter can't do what she wants. I'm responsible for them. I'm not responsible. Like my sister is going, she going to have sex with who she want to have sex with. She can't expect me to be responsible with like for
What?
oh this guy is over here, he's treating me wrong. I'm not responsible for
What?
that. Unless you let me finish. Let me finish.
Sorry.
Your niece, unless your niece and your sister are going to obey you, you're not responsible for them. And you shouldn't hold yourself responsible for somebody who's not going to listen to you. You know, if your sister and your niece is doing what you say, cool. They under your leadership. They're not
You
going
don't
to.
have to protect your nieces and your sister.
No, you don't.
My
To
brother is
some
It's
holding
degree, but
you
not to
optional.
the.
down. I don't know
You're not
what
Is
he's
responsible for them.
talking
optional.
about.
Is you might do it because you feel like it, but it's optional. Your daughter, your wife, this is not optional. You have to do it. Your sister, your niece, you do it if you feel like it. If you don't feel like it, it's not your
Listen, even
responsibility.
my
What
That's
do you
daughter.
think I mean by
crazy. That's
what do you think I mean by
crazy.
protect? What do you think
Protecting meaning
if they're in your presence, your first thing to do is to shield them.
you are
I'll
They're
you
protect.
women.
on
They're
on your
women.
on your
I'll
on
protect
your presence,
anybody
even
on
your
this panel if
friends.
they're in my presence.
Wait,
You
wait, wait, wait,
you
wait.
you you, you are mixing things, Limi. In your
No,
presence,
I'm not
even
missing
so,
nothing. You
so
don't
let me
understand what I'm
okay, I will
saying.
take that I'll take that back. If let's imagine I don't know Carrie, right? I don't know her, right? If I go on a meeting on Anton and I'm walking on the street with Carrie, it's my job to protect her because we are together. I'm not going to let nobody come in and steal her, but like, I'm going to do something because she was with me. But it's optional. If it's my woman, if it's my wife, if it's my daughter, there's no option. I have to do something. So it's different between your job, which is an obligation, and side quests like you want to save your sister from her boyfriend and you want to save your niece from whatever. It's not your job. It's a side quest. You might do it if you want to, but no, sir. Go ahead and take care of
Y'all are some
whoever the
terrible
person is in front of
brothers.
That's
you.
Oh my
that's called
gosh.
being
I'm
a
so
trash dummy.
lucky.
That's
I'm
literally
so
being a trash dummy.
lucky.
Look,
Y'all are
y'all
mm-mm.
remember when Anton said if his daughter did certain things, she would be kept out of his will, right? Like if you go against, you can't have somebody you can't do what you want and then expect me to protect you, right? You can't go and fuck all the serial killers that you want to, fuck all the YNs that you want to, and then like, daddy, these boys he put his hands on me. Like, no, that's why you ask your father for like, yo, can you tell me about this guy? This is a guy, like, can you tell me if he's good or if he's cool? Because if I tell you that he's a good man and he ends up not being a good man, I'm responsible. That's my fault. I gotta take care of that.
But if you
But
out
see,
here doing
my
what you
mind, you know why this is so bad? Because you haven't married any of the girls that you've been with.
what they got to do with this?
Because you
Oh
keep
shit!
using
Here we
yourself as
go.
no. You're using yourself as an example of being over, and the father giving the girls to the man to you, but then at the same time you haven't necessarily made the commitment and did it.
Yeah, I'm not.
So
Yeah,
it's a disingenuous argument to use yourself while at the same time trying to hold Molly accountable for what she does within her relationship when you are not a reflection of what it is that you
I
advocate
completely
for.
disagree with that.
How is it?
Because what do me having sex
Because
with
you're asking her questions about her relationship, trying to
Mhm.
substantiate an argument while at the same time not being a reflection of what you're talking about.
Okay, what question did I ask her about her relationship that's specific to her
You
relationship?
asked her about the whole father situation
Yeah.
and the whole. I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
You asked her about the whole father situation about whether or not her man is over her based off of marriage, right?
Yeah, I
Because her
asked her
father
about.
would have to give her over in order to be married to whoever it is that she's married to.
I asked her about her relationship structure.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked her about
Do
her
you guys
relationship
say? Do
structure.
you guys say Molly glasses or Molly shades? Because I confuse both. What do you
Call it what you
Gary?
want.
What
If you
is
want to
Gary?
be
Is
precise,
Molly
it's
glasses or
goggles.
Molly
It's
shades?
goggles.
Listen,
It's
you can call
goggles.
it what you want,
But
because I address it directly, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and it is what it is. Now, if y'all don't like the fact that I said what I said, then substantiate your argument, but don't because if that's the case, then I could say y'all both glazing each other.
Absolutely, you can say that.
Okay, well,
And you
then
know
what
what's
we
not
talking
going to
about?
happen? And you know what's not going to happen? Slimmy is not going to say, "Hey, Anton, stop real quick, son. Hey, Anton, I don't talk with Mount like that." Right?
I mean,
what?
doesn't
What do
Everybody
I
can
have to
anybody
do
know
with
favor, and
what
this?
nobody's
fit
going to
though.
favor.
So, but y'all are talking
Wait,
about all these rules and things for women
Oh,
in their
what?
own
Slimy,
life.
no,
Wait,
don't do Slimy,
wait,
stop. Slimy, stop. Don't do it. It
What do
was
I
a
have to do with
Slimy.
this? What
I
do I
know,
have to do with
Slimy. It was
this?
just an hypothetical, Slimy.
What do I have to do with this? That wasn't hypothetical. We're all up here talking.
Slimy. I today this morning I went out of my way to give you flowers. Give me my flowers, motherfucking back, bro. You don't deserve that shit.
What? Why
Like
don't you
I'm just like Slimy will take his name set for one day. Whoa! Wait, there was an hypothetical, Slimy. Calm down, it's fine.
I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I know you don't get it. That's the problem. You don't get it.
No, I don't get why you dragged me into that. Like I had nothing to do
Because
with
you
it.
wanted the panel. It was an example, sir. Now I know why your T-shirt says "bruh," because you don't get it. Like you are just like "bruh."
No,
you are
you
literally
missing
that.
it. You actually missing it, bro. I don't give a fuck.
You kind
I
of do
don't
because you
give a
feel
fuck.
about it.
I don't give a fuck. And Quinn,
If
you
you
being
didn't, you would be
corny.
quiet. You
Quinn,
would be
you being
reacting.
corny, man. Like y'all
You are
niggas is
so
weird as
reactive.
fuck.
Like, how do you
Y'all
say
weird
I
as
don't give a
fuck.
fuck
Y'all
and
weird
then you
as
become
fuck, man.
reactive?
Y'all weird as fuck.
You
Like
know,
real talk. Y'all
people
being
told me
weird.
it was
Hold
Saturday
on, y'all.
chilling.
Hold
So
on.
hey,
Y'all
I
being
take it back.
weird, man.
Hold on, wait. We about to
I
wrap
take
this
it
up.
back, Slimy.
It's Friday night.
Yes.
And I don't want this to be something that is not. Striking the Rich says rule number 1 of after hours, agree with everything Anton says. Rule number 2 of after hours, if you don't agree with Anton, keep your mouth shut. Bolsolini says, Anton, if a $10 million trust with a 3% interest rate considered to be a rule coupled with a life insurance, would you allow for your family to break it? I don't even know what that means.
It is the rule thing.
If a 3%, if a $10 million trust with a 3% interest rate considered to be a rule, coupled, I guess that's what he meant to say, coupled with life insurance, would you allow your family to break it? What I don't understand the relevance.
He's making a point about the rules thing.
I know what he's trying to do, but I still don't understand how you tie it back. I don't understand that. What does life insurance and a trust have to do with relationships and interacting with people? I appreciate the super chat, but I'm still trying to understand the relevance. Can somebody else explain it to me?
He's trying to make a correlation between.
I know what the correlation is, but I'm trying to understand what the correlation
is. The structure.
I just think it was a bad one. I
if
don't,
you are
I don't think it was a good correlation.
it's trying to point consistency. If you are consistent with your love life the same way you're consistent with your finances, if you allow people, if you have hard set rules on your financial life, or you allow people to just do it because they're flexible, that's probably what he's trying to do.
Oh, okay. I appreciate the super chat. Me University is fatty. You protect, but you want to. Shout out to me University.
Because you want.
Spacer says the weirdos are trying to sexualize your question. There's nothing a man does for a wife that he does not do for his daughter, and vice versa. Now that's not true. That's not true at all. That is not true at all.
Other than painting nails, can you like something
I
serious?
My daughter nails. She can go to nail salon for that.
Yeah, is there something serious that you don't do for your daughter that you wouldn't do for your wife?
I guess I would, but I'll just take them to the nail salon.
I don't know. Slimmy, would you let your daughter paint your nails?
Say what?
Huh? It was yeah. Sorry. Forget
I
that.
no kids. I don't know kids.
And I would paint my girl nails if she wanted me to, if that meant something to her.
That's not what he said. He said, "Would you let your daughter paint your nails?"
Oh no, you gotta go to mommy for that.
I don't have a problem with that. It's having fun.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, but I do think it's okay to say no.
What the hell are you talking about?
That's gay. Put it on the list.
That is gay as fuck.
And hey, we're talking with men that eat ass. You think, well, a daughter painting my nails is going to get me?
Who said they eat ass? Nobody said they eat ass.
No, I'm saying that for people that actually do it, right? Like
nobody up here said that they eat ass.
Huh?
Nobody up here said they eat ass.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
I promise you.
I've been known to take a lick.
Quentin, are you going somewhere? Where are you going, Quentin?
You got a potty mouth?
Fadi, if your daughter painted your nails, would you remove it before you went outside though?
I just say, man. But I actually don't see no problem with that. I think it's just fun. It's just
we're not about to get into that.
Wait.
My dad let all of us put barrettes in his hair when we were younger. Me and my sisters. And it's a cute picture. We have a cute little
That's
picture.
your third
It's
time
us
typing
little
the same
kids.
thing, man.
And my dad is
Come on.
one of the most masculine alpha males I could know. So.
And Carrie, you know what's funny? And you will never forget that.
Yeah, but I don't think he would have ever let us paint his nails. I
won't allow you to film it to put it on TikTok. There's a different conversation.
They've been spamming the chat all night, but I haven't. I'll let y'all rock. I'll let y'all rock out. Even though y'all been spamming the chat, that's one of the rules that we. Okay, two rules. The first rule is of the chat. You do not overly disrespect anybody that's on there. You don't talk about somebody's family members. Don't talk about somebody's children. We don't do that. The second thing that we try to enforce, and we don't say too much, but we definitely try to enforce, is please do not spam the chat. If you put it once, you put it twice, you don't have to put it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? That's what we try to enforce here. And we all adults. Come on, man. Like if we seen it the first 7 times you put in there, and we didn't delete it, so we got it. All right.
There's one more rule for me: do not address me directly or indirectly.
What? And we don't care if y'all disagree or agree with us, because we try to have difference of opinions so that we can make it more interactive and so things will be interesting. And that's why we put on a great show. But yeah, man, try not to be overly disrespectful, and try not to overly spam the chat, y'all.
You let your daughter paint your nails, Anton?
And don't harass me on
Why?
my job.
First of all, because she's never asked to paint my nails, and secondly, because she got a mother.
Damn. So you just said, that's crazy.
Why would she want to paint my nails and she got a mother?
Because it's fun.
What if her mom's not there?
And your mother, like this is what I usually see. This is why
y'all got some weird questions, man.
So let me actually
who comes up with that? Like, hey, why would you let your daughter paint your nails? Like,
so this is having experience with like seeing
she got cousins, she got girl cousins, she got all kind of stuff that she can play with that she can.
But there's the point. most of women already have the nails done, right? So imagine that your wife is going to have a manicure of $50, $100, $150. She's not going to paint it over it. So the only person left is the dad. The woman do their nails. So why are you telling a kid to come with the like go to the dad? You
She
have
got
fingers.
cousins, she got dolls, she got all kind of stuff.
Dolls, that's great. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what little girls get when they're younger. They get dolls.
Yeah, but you have like 10 nails. You can paint 3.
Dog,
I'm not talking about the nail with the extension
You're never
with the
going to
diamond.
convince me to get my nails painted. Like, I don't care. No.
I'm not talking about the acrylic, right? The ones with the diamonds and all the things. I'm talking just painted like just
No, I'm good, bro.
That's crazy.
It won't kill you to tell your kids no sometimes. It'll be all right.
Well, y'all be typing some shit in that chat
But
that
for
you
the
know you ain't
record,
saying
if
to nobody's
anybody
face.
were to let their, if any dad let their little daughter paint his finger because she was trying to just see if she could do it, I don't think that makes the dad gay.
Actually,
I think a lot of men. I don't think a lot of men would do it. I don't think a lot of men would.
Please.
He's actually more masculine, Carrie, because he's secure on his masculinity.
Yeah, I don't think it. Like I said, I don't think my dad would. I don't know. I don't think my dad will let us do that. But I also don't think that makes you gay. Like I do think that there are just things that fathers like. If you have girls, chances are, according to today's standards, you've done something that someone from 2025 would label as gay. If you have a daughter and and she's, especially if she's a girly girl, even if you put her hair even if you put, some people might say you putting her hair in a ponytail is gay.
You putting your daughter's hair in a ponytail is gay?
Yeah, some people might say you doing your daughter's hair is gay because she has a mom.
Okay.
I'm just saying it can get ridiculous.
Quinn, add it to the list. Don't put ponytails inside of.
No, I don't think
ponytails in my own hair.
I don't think it's gay. I'm just saying I understand Fatty's point. Like I think that it's like, all right, this is overkill. I get it, because in today's day we got people thinking they're girls and they're guys and girls. So I understand that, but in the grand scheme of things, if your 4-year-old daughter had her little bottle of well, she shouldn't have one at 4, but let's say she has a little bottle of nail polish and she ends up painting your pinky, or like, get it off because I'm not gay. You know what I'm saying? I really don't think it would be a thing for you. I think that you would be like, oh, and then wipe it off.
No,
well, Carrie, I don't think
what
that's
would you
position.
do? Would you push her away? Would you smack her? Would you yell at her? Or would you be like, oh, and then take it off?
I would tell her to go play with her cousins, or go play with her dolls, or go play with her mother.
Right, but so therefore it doesn't make anybody gay.
Why do I got to do a backflip just because I don't want to get my nails painted?
That is
no, gay. You don't have to do a back. Quentin, you were up here a month ago saying you would get a whole nail polish deal for $2 million.
Oh, facts. And I stand on that shit today.
So you're paying your nails for money. You're paying your nails for money, but your daughter, who is the only person you'll get mad about.
I ain't never said I would have my shit paid for my daughter, nigga. I ain't say that shit, nigga. Don't put words in my mouth.
I just don't understand. First of all, I don't see the correlation with having to get her hair and like fixing her hair for that being gay. I don't understand.
I'm not saying I'm not
saying you're saying it. I know you said that that's what society would say, is it? I'm saying that I don't see the correlation with that. The number 2 thing is, I don't think that it's a bad thing, similar to what Mont just said, for you to say, no, that's not what boys do.
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about what you say after the fact, unless you're gonna be on some old like. Why I'm saying the act of it happening does not make a father gay. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you say, hey, paint my nails, go get your bottle, I want blue today. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in the event
that's what Fatty would do.
I don't think Fatty is saying that.
No, wait, because I was distracted. What did I say?
He's
said
saying
you
that
would
you
let
would
your
be
daughter
like,
paint your
get blue
nails.
today. Like,
Nigga,
go
at
get
least if you
blue.
gonna
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
mind blue.
yeah. I will walk inside the room and says, "Hey, it wasn't nail day today." Like that.
Okay,
Well,
See?
hey
no,
girl,
baby,
hey
no.
girl, hey, where's
No.
my hey girl? Yeah, that was
No.
what I was saying.
Yeah, no.
So that's what I'm
I ain't
saying.
gonna
I think
lie,
it's
nigga, fatty. I'm with you. I'll let my kid pay my nails. It's all good. I'll let him pay
I
my
would
nails.
I
walk
think
in the house, take my tie, put my clothes up. Hey girl, hey, did you
Clear.
forget something? Yeah,
And
they're
then
all
they
good.
get boyfriends and they want to do facials and start feminizing their
Wait,
boyfriends.
what?
Like,
it's not
Facials is good
necessary.
for
Your
your
I
name?
skin,
never
nigga.
Oh,
What
grew up
you
ever
mean?
thinking the thought of painting my dad's nails. That never crossed my
You
mind
know.
ever in my
Speaking of
life.
Hey,
facials, I've been meaning to
No
bring
matter
this up
how
to you,
girly I
fucking
felt.
Anton. I've been meaning to
huh?
bring this shit up for motherfucking a month. I had a
But
bitch over in my damn bed, nigga, watching this shit. She goes, "Oh my god, he has beautiful skin. Get the fuck out."
you kicked her out because she gave me a compliment?
Yes, I said, "Get the fuck out."
I
That's
told y'all keep your
Yeah.
bitches away from Anton.
that's
one.
Wait,
I
she
said,
disrespectful.
"Get
came
the
over. She
fuck
came over and
out."
talked to you about Anton's skin.
That's disrespectful.
Yes.
Teach Henley 40% off your first order, 20% off of life. Ladies get it for the fellas.
Yo,
Fellas don't
Quentin,
wait for the ladies
that's
to get it
against the
for
rules,
you.
Quentin.
It is, and I kicked
Link
that
is in the
bitch out. I said,
description.
"Nigga,
Link is in
you
the
ain't told me I
description.
got good skin, bitch. Get out."
But there's the thing, woman
Stop
like
telling people about the panel.
woman say that I have beautiful nails
True.
all the time
That's
and
true.
fingers. Every time I show them my fingers and nails, they say, "Oh, you have beautiful nails." That's what they say. It's,
This
if they're
panel has
nice.
got me in trouble a time or two.
Okay, Molly, I got something for you though. So take a girl like me, right? Remember, well, I think you might remember, I think I said it the other day. My mom died when I was a week old, right?
Yeah.
I'm still a little girl. I still want to do little girl things, whether that's paint nails or whatever. Me and my dad didn't always live around family. So I don't get to paint nails now?
I
Nope.
just feel like it's not
You
any
don't have to do
toys
nails.
because I had my mother in my life, but she was also gone a lot. She was in the military, and a lot of the times it was just me and my father and my brother and sister. So it never crossed my mind to paint his nails. That's all I'm saying. Never, ever. It never would have crossed my mind to paint a man's nails being little anyway, unless maybe that was his idea, because I don't know how anybody would even, as a little kid, how would you, I don't know.
You just want some
It
nails.
That's some
just
It's
it
just
just
nails.
seems
You're looking for
that's some
nails.
I
dumbass
had
shit.
those little dolls with the head and the hair you do
What
with
if
the
it's
nails
clear nail
out.
polish? What if it's
That's
just
what I
clear nail
did,
polish?
You know what's crazy?
No.
I didn't have clear nail polish when I was little. I had colors and
These kids
glitters.
will get the shoe shining paint and they will paint your
I'm
whole
not
wall.
saying it's wrong, but
Like
I
This is
don't
why
know if that's
this
normal
is
to think about
why
though.
they'll
this is
grab
why it's
crayons
important for
and
parents. This is
like,
why it's important for there to
the
be a
pinky
masculine presence inside of the house to establish cultural norms. Because then that's how girls get gay friends, and then they start doing shit like that with their gay boyfriends.
I've
Hmm.
All
never
that other
heard any
stuff.
stories about that.
Letting a man do their
You
hair,
ain't
put
heard
their
no stories
tracks
about
in, all
what?
type of stuff.
I've never heard any stories about a girl if she were to paint her father's fingernail
Well, yeah,
now growing up and
you're not
becoming
going to get a direct
having a bunch of
correlation
gay.
because nobody is going to tie just that one thing in. But
So
I do
then,
believe that the way that you've been raised to believe the cultural norms is exactly the influence that then play a role in whatever it is that you do in the rest of your life. 100%.
I think that's a stretch
I
from what we're talking about. Because, like I said, even with my dad with the barrettes, like my father is a traditional man. My father is like there's no there. He taught us what he needed to teach us. Him letting us put barrettes in his hair was just we had a head in front of us and we had a bunch of
I
barrettes and
can't
he let
I
us put
can't speak to
barrettes.
your father and how it is that y'all see life. What I do know is that I think that a lot, and y'all may have been strong. He may have put other things in y'all that allowed for y'all to be able to, think logically. However, I do think that a lot of the things that we allow our children to do is a gateway into thinking and justifying that it's right to do other things. I do
I
think
have,
it's
Yeah,
I have to
I
agree
agree.
with him. I have to Carrie. I have to agree with Anton and disagree with you on this one. Because when
No,
I
I
was
agree with that.
no, because when I was young, I had like a Buzz Lightyear toy, and now I'm an astronaut. Did you see this shit?
But I do agree. I agree with your general point, Anton. I just think that it's a stretch from what we were talking about with the nail polish.
Carrie, I think the barrettes is a little bit different from the nail polish.
But what do you think that opens up for a woman? So let's just say I polished my dad's nails. What am I now thinking as a grown woman? Like, what cultural norm?
I think that nowadays you have a lot of women validating, and they are some of the people that are the biggest champions of homosexuality in the LGBTQ community. I think that they are the biggest advocates for it, 100%. And it's not uncommon to see a girl nowadays, instead of them having girlfriends in high school, they'll have a gay best friend now. And so, I just think that, and God forbid she has a little younger brother or a brother that's a similar age of her, that he see this shit and think that it's okay. And so I just think that the little small impressions that we get when we're younger, a lot of times they definitely translate to who we are when we older and what we think is right and what we think is normal. I think that it's a lot of guys that are gay because they were raised in an environment where that was validated, or they never really got a chance to see what masculinity looked like on a regular basis. I think it's a lot of guys that's not their fault. Some of the reasons why they in crash out mode a lot of times in real life and they can't control their emotions is because that's all they seen their mother do. I think that everything that we learn when we're younger, or children learn when they're younger, informs them and shapes them into who they're going to be as adults. And it's very hard as an adult, I think, to get away from what you were raised to believe. And we embrace it. I don't think it's one thing. I don't think it's just the nails. I think it's a lot of the things that people validate. Now it's gotten so bad to where people say, well, you know what? I dress my kid in a dress because that's what they like to dress like. I let my kid play with dolls because that's what they like to dress like. Where do you stop it? Where do you draw the line?
I wish women would play Monopoly when they were young, so they are used to pay bills when they meet me. That was a Quinton joke. It didn't land.
Don't worry.
My bad.
I'm sorry. One of my ex-girlfriends called me.
All right, let me read these super chats. I'm gonna get y'all up out of here.
She wanted the lipstick back. Sorry, my bad.
The blessing said, Fatty is so boring. He makes a combo dry. Molly clock that tea, girl. Carrie, give Fatty some pointers on how to make a valid point, says the blessing.
It's just like your sister. She makes everybody do it.
No interrupting the super chat.
The university says, you put demands on a spouse, not parents. Billy Go Gruff says, biggest point, your dad gives you away because now this dude has to croak for you. If your dad's 80, he can't do it anymore. He expects you to run into the fire. Men look like they don't care. They don't care. You have to for them. It's rough. Sean says, whether you disagree or agree, Mont articulated with the sister wife importance analogy really well. Bad choices lead to bad consequences. Mr. Robinson says, Carrie, what do you mean you don't think a lot of men will do it? Look at Dwayne Wade, nails painted and everything. That's a very good.
That's totally different than what I'm talking about.
Mr. Travolta says, you are gay.
You are gay.
6'8" Aquarius says, is it gay for a man to sleep with a big shirt on and no?
I don't like it.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's gay.
Fuck y'all.
Wait, when you do that?
I used to it till y'all told me it was inappropriate.
If Mika was up here, she would say Winnie the Pooh.
That's so wild to me. Sean says all these highly unlikely hypotheticals. Shout out to Bussolini says, with all the sacrifices that you've made to get where you are, you would not allow your family to spend past your passive income, aka expectation, aka leadership, hence rule.
He ain't letting that go. He is.
Well, he tried to explain something that we don't get, and then I don't get that either.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the explanation, and thank you for
One more
supporting the
again.
platform.
One more again.
He said, hit him,
You
hit
should
him
put
with
that shit in Chat GPT and let that shit mine it out for you, my nigga.
Millie Go Gruff says, this is why all they sons, you know what you black women groom. Shout out to Billy Go Gruff, and thank you to all the friends and family inside of the super chat. We appreciate y'all. Final thoughts, and then we're gonna close it out because I got some business I got to take care of.
Don't ever let the word rule divert a fucking conversation like that again. Rule of all words, man. We could have had what is it, Quinn? Coitus? We could have used that one at least, shit, but rule? Shit.
I have a final word. Suck my dick, bitch, directly, not indirectly.
Damn, I pissed you off. That nigga, somebody said something crazy.
What is going on?
Somebody typed something crazy.
How's it my fault? Did I start
Some
the rule
dumbass
thing?
bitch named Phyllis.
Anton, I don't appreciate you telling me to watch Breaking Bad because now I can't stop.
That shit is
Look
good.
at you. That's
It's
why you was
so
late for work
good.
today. You was lying in the chat, nigga. You was watching Breaking Bad. Yo, lying ass.
That's good. It's gonna be
so good.
It gets so much better too. It get crazy. It's
I'm
one
in
of the
season
greatest
2.
Love Island Australia is better.
No, it's not.
What is it?
What?
Love Island Australia. I'm telling you, better don't watch it.
I'll add it to the
Oh,
list
I
too.
can't do
You
that.
gay for
Love
watching
You're not
that
allowed to
shit.
watch that unless you got a girlfriend. You got
Yeah, there was the point. I said,
Fact.
there's no way I'm going to watch this with you. And then I watched 3 episodes, and now I'm asking her to go and watch. Can we
You
do
have a
that?
girlfriend, Fatty?
Absolutely
wait
not.
till the final season.
Absolutely not. Stop being nosy, sus. We do
My
these.
prayer for everybody on this panel, all the men, is that all of you guys at one point get married to the loves of your life, and that you guys fall hopelessly in love to somebody that actually is worth your time and have your best interests at heart. That's my prayer for all of y'all.
Thank you very much, sir. But that's a curse. There's not a prayer.
I appreciate your knowledge and expertise and guidance. And the
No
nonsense
marriage.
that is.
It's cool.
But I think that was for Mount.
No, it's for all.
It's for all the men on the panel.
Yeah, why would you?
And I accept it wholeheartedly.
You don't want to be married, Quentin.
How you gonna
Yes, I
tell
do.
him?
He doesn't.
Do you have a kid?
I pray that Fatty is the one that falls the most hopelessly in love.
Yes. No, I will fall in love.
And hopelessly in love with the woman that he marries.
Yes.
And that they have 7 children. And he's making over $3 million a year.
3 million.
And that he's making over $3 million a year so that he can absolutely live the life of his dreams while supporting his family.
Yes.
That's my prayer for Fatty.
7 kids and a marriage. Can I only get like 1 million and you can take the rest and I don't have
7 million, 3 million a year.
1 million and a girlfriend.
3 million a year married to the woman of your love, that you guys grow old together, that you hopelessly in love, and that you have 7 children that adore you. That's my prayer for you.
Thank you very much, Anton, for your kind words. I rebuke the prayer. I don't know. I'm not religious, so I don't know what the words
are.
are.
Anton has 6 more also.
Yeah. And 17 grandkids and $3
we
billion.
All got 7.
And he takes care of all of them. He's a stay-at-home grandpa. Let's go.
Okay, I can't do the hopelessly in love with nobody though, man.
See how y'all curse yourself?
I appreciate. Wait. I appreciate the sentiments though, but like the hopeless, no, I don't.
Y'all see how y'all curse yourselves?
I don't want to be hopeless in any
I
situation.
appreciated you, Anton, and I'm here to freaking take my blessing.
To be hopelessly in love means that you're completely vulnerable, but also that you get to experience all of the beautiful emotions that comes with somebody that actually won't break your heart. It's a beautiful thing, bro. It's a beautiful thing.
Are you absolutely in love right now, Anton?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, there's
And
somebody clip
hopefully
this.
that person is your best friend, and she finally
Somebody
realizes
clip
that
this
you
and
left
put
her dirty
the
draw.
sound. Oh, I respect it. Actually, I like that. 20 years in and hopelessly in love. I respect it.
I think hopelessly in love should always be the goal. I think we get to like if you can meet somebody who you can be that vulnerable with, that's a blessing. And I know a lot of
Just
women
make it a
for
rule.
what you say?
He's going.
Just
He's
make it a
going. Hey,
rule.
In the
he's
fucking
going.
dream, Anton. We out of here.
I feel like it's
I gotta read
Get
2
outta
more super chats. I gotta
Please
read.
don't start this rule shit again.
Chavez Kendrick says, "I got your back with the super sticker. Thank you, my friend." 6'8" Aquarius says, "Is it gay to stare at your barber in his eyes when he's giving you a line?"
Yeah, nigga, you go to sleep in a chair, nigga. You
Yeah,
knocked
yeah.
out,
And
nigga.
when he's
You get
touching
your
your
shit with
mouth,
the eyes closed,
you have
nigga.
to do the You can't be doing that shit.
Hell no, nigga.
That's super gay. If you do eye contact with your barber, that's
Nigga,
oh
I
my
take my
god.
ass to sleep until that nigga
Woo-wee.
done.
Can't do
Y'all
that.
are funny.
Why
That nigga
6'8"
gotta hold my head
Aquarius?
up. That nigga be like, nigga, if you
That
keep
goes
nodding
against
while
all
you
the rules.
sleeping, nigga, I'm gonna fuck up your edge up. Shit, I'll be knocked out.
You know why I wish that for you guys? Because I think that life is just about experiencing all of the whole like the gamut of emotions and like the ups and the downs and the struggles and the successes. I think that one of the travesties in life is that people already prejudge stuff before they actually experience it. That's one of the greatest travesties in life because people live through what they hear other people say instead of actually trying to experience the best version of it for themselves. I just wish people have the greatest experiences in life. Like truly stop limiting yourself based off of some bullshit that you hear somebody else say that's not even best for you. That's all I'm saying.
Shout out to Matt and Fatty.
What did I say? What did I
I
do?
said shout out to y'all. It was fun.
Yeah.
Talk about rules all night.
Quinta told me this was a chill show. I tried my best. It went a little bit Fight Club Friday, but I tried my best. I tried my best behavior, so it was the
Mr.
best I could do.
Robinson says, Anton, when you said hopelessly in love, I'm happy for you, my boy. My life is awesome. I live an incredible life and I'm very blessed. All right, y'all. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight. We out. Peace.
Good morning.